darlings! Hello, sweethearts. I missed you. I'm still a little sick, so please bear with me, okay? I missed you so much. Oh, I missed you so dearly, my angels. Oh, I love you. I love you. Oh, the parasocial streamer is so back. I missed you. It's lovely to see all of you. Hi. Oh, it's been a minute, hasn't it? Yeah. I went away and then I got really sick. But I'm doing a lot better. I was so happy when I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, I feel well enough to stream. So I'm really excited to be back. I missed all of you more than I can say. I've just been really sick, like sat in bed for the past weekend. I don't know how long, but a while. Ever since I've been back from
just
Japan,
subscribed
right?
for 27 months.
Thank you!
You've been gone 27 years and I'm still here waiting.
27 years! Gosh, that's a while, huh? I've sure kept you waiting. Play it, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you, thank you. Mwah! Hi, Leah, gonna look. Thank you for the like. I appreciate it.
142 just subscribed for 45 months. Happy birthday. Hope your trip to Japan was great and hope you get better. I go back to crashing cars.
Thank you. If you've been playing Forza, I've seen a lot of people playing it. It looks really good. Thank you so much for the Diddy. Kitty loves you so much. Thank you. Oh, you have? Oh my god. I've been wanting to play Forza. I've seen people playing it and it looks so good. It looks so fun. I've been watching people play and I'm sat there like, oh my god. I want to play maybe next week or something. But this week, we have a packed schedule.
Gecko
already.
just subscribed
Yes,
for
we
38
do.
months. Meow.
Meow! Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh god, there's a lot of subs and everything. Thank you! Sorry, I feel so like wholly unprepared for streaming. Thank you all so dearly. Wait, what was I? Hold on. My brain is still a little soupy. Thank you so much, Gecko, for
just
the 38
subscribed
months.
for
Thank
17
you.
months.
Mwah.
17.
17, thank you. Thank you so much, Xfinity. Thank you for the 34 months. Only 2 more months, I guess. Until what? You're not gonna disappear after that, are you? You can't leave me. Glow, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Yeah, I'm back. I missed you. Thank you all so much for all the sub-a-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-das. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. I have like a big slideshow of photos and everything to show you as well from my trip, and I wrote down like a little diary to help me remember specific things as well. Yeah, lots of exciting things, right? Does my audio sound okay? I'm very deaf at the minute. I've been sick with pneumonia, for those who don't know. I got the flu and then it turned into pneumonia. I'm a little bit deaf. So if my audio sounds out of sorts, please let me know and I'll like turn it up, turn it down, whatever. But yeah, unfortunately your cat has been a little sick. Feeling a lot better now though. I've been on like steroids and antibiotics. I know! I can't leave the house at all, can I? I decide to leave the house for like such a short period and then like I'm sick forever. Yeah! We're working hard on EK, got you. 15,000 gems! Thank you, darling, yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play games and hang out with you. I I'm really looking forward to it. I've got like a big story time today from, you know, the whole trip and everything like that. I'm really excited. I've got lots of fun photos to share with you as well. I did have such an amazing time with my mum though. We had a great time in Japan. I know she loved it, like every single bit of it. I made such amazing memories with Liahkitties, and yeah, it's been so good. My mom was a little sick, but luckily she only had like, you know, a cold or something. It was nothing like crazy like what I had. So nice with the pneumonia to wait till you're back home, yeah? Right? Like, the last day I was there, I was like, I don't feel so good. And then it started to get worse and worse, and I was out there like, what am I gonna do? But no, I did feel a lot better from all the rest and everything, but I always hate traveling when I'm sick. I feel like so bad about it, you know? Because I don't want to make people around me sick, but everybody on the plane was sick as well, so it wasn't like so bad, but still. Yeah! Your body wasn't happy because you were leaving the country, yeah. I was stuck in Japan forever, never allowed to leave. Thank you for the hype train, everyone as well. Thank you, Dilly. I really appreciate it. I missed you all, Scon. Okay, enough about me. How are you? How was your like past? How many weeks have I been? Like 2 weeks? How was it? How have you been? What have you been up to? Enough about me,
subscribed
right?
For 15 months.
Thank you! Thank you so much for the 15 months. Kitty loves you so much. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Yeah, it's been really hot, right? It's been so super warm. I'm sat in my room with my air conditioning on because, as you can probably hear, I'm still a little bit like chesty. So the heat and the humidity has been really bad for my chest. So I've just been in my room a lot of the time, you know, being super chilled out. My cats have been in the room with me, cooling off as well. I think the heat's gotten to me. Been feeling ill since this morning. Go get a drink, or else go get a drink. Take care of yourself, sweetheart. Been anxious about climate, but you're making things better. I love you. Mwah. I love walking home from work and being cooked till I'm... Oh, be sure to stay safe, okay? Get lots of drink, get lots of food. Be sure to like lay down in front of the fan and just flop. It's flop time for you. Yeah, thank you for the choo-choo, Jane. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, darlings. Yeah, sorry. I know I'm still like a bit sick, right? The way that I sound. I always say it's streaming when I sound sick because I feel like it's super gross. But also, I couldn't bear to go without you for like any longer, right? I couldn't bear to be without you. Did you experience a Japanese onsen? I didn't. My mom is a bit like uncomfortable and shy with that type of experience, and also it was way too hot when I went. I did not want to go in a hot spring when it was like 32 degrees outside. Too hot. But we did do a lot of other things, and I have a lot of photos to share with you and everything. It was such an amazing time. I really did need a break. I felt it, you know, in my body, because I stream a lot, and I love streaming tons. So yeah, I'm sorry if this is weird. I have undiagnosed insomnia, and listening to you talk has been helping a lot. I'm glad. I'm really glad it's been helping you. It's not weird at all. Thank you for being here. How long did you go for? So I went for a week, but I've been too sick to leave my bed for the past like week or so. So I didn't go for so super long, but yeah, I kind of had a bit of a extended break, shall we say? But luckily I'm okay now. Yeah, for some reason pneumonia just like took over my body. So I just needed a bit of a, you know, bit extra time off for my body to be able to be like, hi, we fought it off now. I thought I told you to come back in one piece. I know. I know. I was really hoping that I was just gonna like come back and then instantly be able to stream, but you know what it's like, right? You know what it's like for me. Also, okay, other important things to note. Number one, we do have mod applications open at the minute. They're gonna be open until, I believe, Monday. I'm gonna have to double check, but we need new moderation team members. So if you would like to apply to be a moderator for me, the link is in the chat right now, posted by my mods. It is also on Twitter, it's on Discord, everywhere like that. So if you would like to help out and be a moderator for Leahkitties, the moderation applications are now open until the 31st of May. So yeah, like 3 days also. If my schedule was all screwed up, it's okay. I appreciate everybody who's applied so much so far. So, you know, thank you for taking time out of your really precious day to apply to moderate for me and keep me safe and everything. It means a lot to my heart. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, to everybody who has, it means a lot to me. I missed you more. I missed you so much. I literally want to stream every single day this week. Or like, you know, until next week, because I missed you and I just want to spend time with you a lot. At least you came back. Yeah, I wasn't stuck in Japan forever. I was worried on the last day though. I was so sick. I was like, how am I gonna travel? I was so sick. I didn't think I was gonna make it back. Nope. I was like, how am I gonna make it back? I'm too sick. I can't travel. Oh god. I was starting to like think that I was gonna be trapped in Japan forever and ever. But I do have lots of stories to tell you. And I do have, okay, I made a slideshow of all the photos I want to share and everything too. We need to talk about taking a poor mother to a sushi shop. There's a lot to discuss today. I took my mum to a lot of wonderful new places for her to experience some very new things that I think she is slightly horrified by, but it's fine. It's fine. I might have like traumatized her forever, but you know, it's part of exploring new places with Leah. But yeah, me so happy. What? Danny, you okay? It's my YouTube link. My YouTube link is pinned. What? You okay? How many times did you get lost in Japan? No, listen, it's not that bad. The train system's definitely it took a little getting used to because I'm used to, you know, the London Underground a little, but even then it's pretty intense for me doing a lot of travel, especially when, you know, a lot of it is in Japanese. So I did get lost a few times, but luckily a lot of people were really sweet and helped me about when I did get lost. I just had to go up to people and be like, hello, please help me. But a lot of the Japanese locals were exceptionally helpful when I did get lost. They were so kind and so sweet, and through my limited Japanese, which again is extremely minimal, I was able to, you know, exchange a few words and find out where I'm going a little better. My poor mom though, she knows no Japanese. I've tried teaching her like a little, but she couldn't even remember the place of where we were staying. She was like, it's called Abaha. She was trying to tell the people on the plane next to us on the way there, and she was like, yeah, we're staying in She did a good job. She tried her best. But actually, I might take you through the slideshow now because there's a lot I wanna take you through. Where is it? Where's my doya? I did my best to get rid of any photos of people's faces and everything. I tried my very hardest. get to experience a lot of the culture. Yeah, as you can see here, I was very immersed in the culture of Japan. Very immersed in the culture. Yes, absolutely. It is my main focus of the trip. I love Japanese culture. Yes. Impressive bouncy culture for sure. Yeah, but like, come on, look at her tummy. My mom knows about Anais a lot because I want to cosplay her. So my mom knows Anais. She always like
_MCA just subscribed for 21 months. Leah, welcome
Hi,
back.
Angel. Mwah! Thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Bone Daddy 20425 just subscribed for 4
all
months.
These subs?
I definitely subbed.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Bone Daddy. I appreciate it. Mwah. So I'm gonna use this photo for like travel and everything because I don't want to take photos at the airport because it feels a bit weird. I don't want to be like, hey, here's some photos of the airport and everybody looking exhausted. So we're just gonna like have this photo in the background and everything like that too. Okay, I wrote a list of everything I want to talk about because I knew straight as I streamed it would go on a tangent.
Subscribed
What's
with
happening?
Wow, have it
What's up all these subs? Huh? Thank you very dearly. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Dad, for the 13 of my months. Thank you. I definitely did not miss you. I missed you. You're so sweet. I missed you more. So, what I'm gonna call day 0 is like traveling and arriving there. So, you know how I said that we might get first class? Turns out it was a giant website error. So, my mom and I didn't get first class, even though it said we were gonna be first class. It was a giant error with the website they were using. And they give us like £50 cash back to spend on whatever we wanted. So, not the end of the world, but we did kind of assume we weren't gonna get first class. Apparently, the airline that we were flying with made like a giant mistake on the booking and said first class, but yeah, it was just like it was just like a giant mistake on their end, but that's okay. So as a lot of you know, flying from England to Japan specifically, you know, like Tokyo, it's a very long trip. It took over 20 hours with my mom. So it was really nice, honestly. The journey there wasn't too bad. It was not very stressful or anything. You know, we packed everything. I didn't forget anything, which is always good. There we are. Yeah, so, I'm trying to remember how things went. So we got to the terminal, you know, my mom and I, we put our bags away. Oh yeah, they were filming something when we went to the terminal and everything too. They were filming a TV show and I accidentally walked in front of the filming crew. So I think I'm in the TV show. So yeah, if you catch me on TV, a little pink hat with this on, yeah, I was recorded because I was trying to check in, but I couldn't find out how to check in. So I accidentally walked through like a whole film crew and everything. So, so yeah, I was part of a TV show. Completely unintentionally because I was so tired. It was so early in the morning and I had no clue what was going on, and it was like, if you're in this area, you consent to being filmed, and I was like, man, I'm just trying to check in. So yeah, my mom and I, we got there like super early to the airport. You know how parents are when you travel. They're always like, we need to like be at the airport like 8 hours before we travel, right? Okay, maybe a bit of an over-exaggeration, but you know how parents can be. Especially because my dad took us to the airport. He drove us, bless his heart. So, yeah, we checked in our bags. We had like ages to just, you know, walk around. You know, look at duty-free, everything like that. I'm trying to think of what I ate at the airport, but, you know, the one in the UK, I can't remember. I remember it was a real struggle. I remember I had really cold chicken nuggets. It was one of the only things I could find without milk. So I was like, oh, let me order some chicken nuggets and some, you know, the hashed fries? What are they called? Like the hash brown style fries that are like hashed. I got those because I was like, they can't do anything wrong with chicken nuggets or fries, can they? But they did. They were so bad. They were genuinely freezing cold when I got them. But it's not like I could take it back either because I had to go to the gate. And I was like, I can't believe I just paid like £20 for freezing cold chicken nuggets and fries. I felt so ripped off. But then Mum and I, we got on the first flight. So we flew into Beijing. So we went from UK to Beijing. And I never been to the Beijing airport before. I personally don't eat on flights. There's something about it. I really hate eating on flights. It makes me feel really sick. It makes me feel unwell. I can't explain why. It just does. So whenever I go on a flight, I never eat. I never eat a single thing. I'm sure to drink stuff though, but eating can't do it. So for that flight, I bought myself this puzzle book, and it had a bunch of things in it, such as like, you know, crosswords, word search, arrow search, random things like that. And I was like, yay, I'm set for the flight, because, you know, the whole time I don't want to be on my phone or on the infotainment system. So I took out my lovely, you know, my crossword book, and they turned on, you know, they turned off the lights for the whole flight, so I couldn't do it. The entire flight, all of the lights were off, and I was like, my word search. So I just felt like, oh, my poor word search book got absolutely abandoned during the flight, even though I was really hoping I could, you know, do that. But I was like, it's fine, because I have my infotainment system, right? My infotainment system was broken for all 11 hours of the flight. It didn't work the whole flight. And I was like, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, because at least I downloaded some episodes of Freerun to watch on the flight. So that's mainly what I did. I got to like episode, I think 17 of Freerun. It's really good. I'm really, really enjoying it. I wish I downloaded more than what I did, but you know, I was hoping that I would be able to do other things as well. Yeah, I'm such an old grandma. I love doing things like crosswords and puzzles and drawing and knitting. I am an old grandma at heart, right? Yeah, very good series. Yeah. Do you have Netflix? Yeah, that's what I watched it on. Although something I found really weird is halfway through watching Freerun on Netflix, the dub changed, because I was watching dub because I am a certified dub enjoyer, okay? Listen. When I'm tired and I'm on a flight, I want to chill out and not read, so yeah, I was listening to the dub, and honestly, the Freerun dub is really good. But halfway through, it switched to... It was almost like another dub of Freerun, and it sounded like nothing like the original, and I was like, what? It was like a second dub, but it was really bad. It was so bad to the point where I couldn't watch it. So I watched half of the episodes in Japanese subtitled, and half of it dubbed in the original dub. I really like the original, like, Freerun dub. I don't know if it's a Netflix only dub type of thing, but yeah, I didn't enjoy it. Whatever the second version of the dub was, yeah, not my personal thing. So yeah, that's what I ended up doing for the flight. So then we landed in Beijing. I was so tired. I couldn't sleep the whole flight because as you all know, I'm very tall, and I had the window seat, which, you know, the window seat is like, oh, it's like, yeah, the window seat, my beloved. I was so happy until I realized the entirety of the floor space below the seat was taken up by the infotainment system. So I couldn't move my feet. There was like no leg room at all. And I couldn't even use my infotainment system because it was broken. So I was like, be so for real right now, are you? Like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? I can't stretch out my legs because of the infotainment system, but my infotainment system doesn't even work. So I landed in Beijing, and it was my first time ever going to Beijing. The staff was so sweet and so lovely. Honestly, it was a really nice airport to go to. I enjoyed it very deeply. So I got really hungry because, you know, I didn't eat throughout the whole flight. So I'm like, I wonder what they have in the airport. Do you know what the first thing I saw was? A Costa coffee. A Costa was the first thing I saw in China. I was like, am I going crazy? Because I thought Costa Coffee was like a UK only chain. So when I got off, you know, in Beijing and saw Costa, I was like, did I just do like a 360 and end up back in the UK? Like, what is going on here? To other UK friends, did you know the Costa was in China? Because I had absolutely no clue. I was gonna eat something there, but everything on the menu contained milk, so I couldn't, unfortunately. Yeah, there was nothing for me to eat, which was so sad. Every company's in China. Yeah, but like, Costa Coffee shocks me mostly because I thought it was England or UK only. But yeah. So, the Chinese love coffee. I can tell there was a lot of coffee places. So I was looking around for anywhere to eat because bear in mind it was like 3 a.m. When I landed in China or something like that, right? Like it was some obscure hour in the morning. And I was like, where do I eat? So I saw a KFC and I was like, oh, KFC! I was like, they're gonna do something that, you know, I can eat, right? Surely they'll do something without milk. So you could only order using the app, but to be able to sign up for the app, you needed to have a Chinese, I think it was like a Chinese phone number and address. So I was like, what the hell do I do? I'm so hungry and I needed to eat because I needed to take my medication and everything
chef
too.
Just subscribed with Prime. Good morning.
Thank you! Thank you so much for the 3 months. I love you. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Mwah! Starbucks pastry last resort. They had nothing for me at Starbucks. I looked. Nothing dairy-free. So, yeah, I had to sign up with like WeChat or something, but it didn't work. So I went up to the girl at the till because I needed something to eat to take my medication, right? So this poor sweet, she was the loveliest lady ever. I went up to this lovely Chinese woman at the till and I was like, chicken? I was so tired. I looked at her with my sad little eyes and I just said chicken. Bear in mind, it was like after 10 plus hours of travel. I just looked her in the eye and I said chicken. But in front of her there was a little menu and you could point to what you wanted. I was so tired. I didn't even notice. So I stopped pointing to different things and she said, the only thing we have is this. And I was like, I didn't even look at what it was. I just said yes. And I said, no milk to her because I didn't know how to translate it. My Google didn't work, so I couldn't translate anything, right? So I just said to her, I pointed to it and I was like, no milk? And she looked at me with the most confused expression ever. And I was like, no milk? And she just nodded, and I was like, okay, I guess there's no milk. Yeah, my translate wouldn't work because there was no Wi-Fi, so I was like, yeah, it's okay, we'll figure it out. So I ordered the food and sit down to take my medication, and I didn't even look at the price of how much what I ordered was. I was that tired. So, this girl comes up to me, this sweet, lovely woman, and she hands me a whole ass cooked chicken. She hands me this giant boiled chicken. It is huge, and everybody in the KFC turns around and stares at me. It was this giant chicken that was like soaked in broth. And I'm sat there with my mom, and I was all like, what do I do? I just ordered a whole ass chicken. Like, it was on the bone and everything too. So I'm like, a bubble tea came with it, and I was like, oh great. And then I got this mysterious warm drink, and I was like, I didn't order this. I only ordered chicken and a drink. What is this? What did I order? So I open it and I realized it's milk. She thought I was gonna pour warm milk over my chicken when I said no milk. I think she took it as like I wanted to pour chicken over my milk. Or milk over my chicken. No wonder why she stared at me like I was a weirdo. She gave me like a pot of like gravy milk to put over my chicken. She must have thought, what is wrong with this like random foreigner coming in here? Like, is that what they order abroad? Do they order milk to go over their entire full cooked chicken? I was so embarrassed. I had like this giant container of warm milk plus a whole chicken and bubble tea, and everybody around me, there were these lovely older Chinese women like staring at me like, what am I witnessing? Did your mum taste the milk at least? I gave it to my mum to drink, but it was in like a gravy container. Oh god. And I was like, at that point all I was thinking was, oh my god, I've ordered a whole chicken, milk, bubble tea. How much does this cost? And I couldn't even check in my bank account. I couldn't even convert oh my gosh, wait, is it, sorry, yuan? Wait, what is Chinese? Is that, no, hold on, yuan? Is it Korean won? Sorry, I'm not very good with currencies because I was only there for a stopover. But Baidu Translate would have helped a lot. I had no Wi-Fi. I couldn't translate anything. Yeah, yuan, yeah. I was like, it said this price in yuan, but I was like, I don't know what that currency is. Like in pounds. I have no idea how much I paid. I was like, well, I might have just gone bankrupt, scared a random lady into thinking I wanted to pour milk over my cooked chicken, and ordered a whole chicken to myself. Everybody was looking at me because I was just chowing down. Bear in mind, I did eat the whole chicken, or a lot of it. And I was like, oh no, this might actually contain milk, because instead of saying no milk, she thought I was asking for milk to go on my chicken. So yeah, it was a bit of a mess. And then I lost my medication, and some of it was in the, what do you call it? Some of it was in my checked luggage. So it was just a mess. And then this lady saw me taking my medication, and she came up to me. And she handed me like some water and like bowed very respectfully, and I was like, gosh, she must think I'm crazy. Like, first of all, she saw me taking like all of this medication out of my suitcase. We're talking like 8 big different boxes of medication, ordering this whole giant, you know, roast chicken, giving me some milk to pour on top of the chicken. These poor, sweet, they were absolute angels. These poor, sweet workers, they must oh god. Bear in mind, this story time, we haven't even gotten to Japan yet in the story time. So, yeah, I ate the whole chicken. Honestly, the chicken was delicious. It was nothing like UK KFC, like at all. It had this really kind of spicy broth to it. It was delicious. I was like, well, I'm gonna have to eat this. Everybody's like, I had to put on the gloves and everything to eat it as well. I felt like such a oh god, it was so embarrassing. Anyway, though, it was delicious. The workers were lovely. Probably traumatized them forever. asking for milk with my chicken, but you know, so then I get on the plane and, you know, it's about another 5 hours or so to Japan from Beijing-ish. I think it was a bit less than that. And I was so tired. I was so exhausted. I was gonna take the chicken on the plane with me, but then I was like, I don't want to actually like annoy everybody on the plane by bringing like really hot food that smells really spicy and strong too, right? I was like, me chowing down on a whole chicken in the middle of the plane while wearing gloves, you know, I feel like that's probably not the go-to. So on the second plane, I actually fell asleep. But my neck is so hard to describe. So I had the seat with the aisle, right? I fell asleep. My mom wasn't sat next to me. She was in front of me. My whole body leaned into the aisle and they kept having to push me back in. Because they kept going down the aisle to serve drinks and everything, but I was blocking the whole ass aisle with my head and my neck and my body. My mom kept having to wake me up and like push me back into the seat. My mom literally had to keep going and like forcing my full body upright because I kept falling asleep. I was so embarrassed. And then the guy next to me, the poor sweetheart, so there was just this random guy sat next to me. He started snoring. The loudest I have probably heard anybody snore. And I was trying not to giggle. This poor sweetheart, he was so respectful, so sweet. But oh my god, he snored like crazy. He was sat there like going, Hongju, me. And I was sat there with like my entire body just in the aisle, out cold. I felt so bad for the flight attendants. Oh god, I felt so guilty. But yeah, my mom, she kept having to like position me upward. Because my whole body was like, I was nearly on the person on the other side of the aisle. That is how fast asleep I was. So I get woken up and we have landed in Japan. We got there safely. So luckily we did all of the immigration stuff before flying. So I didn't have to worry about that. So we just got off, you know. We had to do all the passport control, everything like that. It took so long. There was a lady waiting with our baggages because we were the last people off the plane. And I was like, how? How did that even happen? I felt so guilty, but we got our bags. So we landed in essentially the same terminal and airport as when I went to Japan last time, which may I just say is so nice, not having to worry about, you know, where you're going, being aware of where you are, not having to ask people. We landed in Japan at maybe like 6 p.m. But we actually, you know, left the airport about 9 or so, maybe a bit later. Which, you know, is a nice time to land. So I went and I got a mango smoothie because I don't know why, I just really fancy one. I was like, oh, mango smoothie. So I got that straight as I landed. It was really yummy. I got it from, it's a very popular coffee place in Japan. I think it's just like one of the brands called Tully's Coffee, I think. Yeah, very popular. And my mom got a drink too. And that's when we realized the 2 physical credit cards we bought didn't work. And we had no idea why. So we were like, oh, okay. Guess we're gonna have to fend off with the Apple Pay for the whole holiday. Not a giant issue per se, but also like foreign transaction fees were a little higher than we'd hoped. Because of that, I have no idea why they didn't work. The card worked in Japan last time. One of those things, right?
Hi Leah. How was Japan?
It was so good, thank you! Thank you for the 7 months, thank you! I'm just getting into the story time now, actually. So you're right on time. So yeah, after that, we went to like the Uber area, but there was a Lawson there and I was like, oh, we should probably, you know, I don't know if it's okay to drink tap water in Japan. Whenever I go to a foreign country, no matter where, I tend to not drink tap water just because I'm worried about the effects on my tummy. Or, you know, whenever I go abroad, I tend to just drink a lot of bottled water instead. So I went into a Lawson, and my mom was like, is this just a normal, you know, like corner shop? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, there's so many anime girls. Everywhere, like across the boards and everything, they had a lot of promotions going on. Like, you know, if you buy this certain treat, you'll get, I don't know, like a plastic binder with an anime girl on it, right? So she was like, there's anime girls everywhere. I was like, yeah. Oh, I was gonna get one of the binders, but I never got round to it. So yeah, we're looking around. It's really hard to find stuff without milk, especially when you're using, you know, translators on the back of packages, which is about, you know, I did a lot of it. So the only thing I could find to eat a Lawson was this hot dog on a stick. And I was like, you know what? A hot dog on a stick saved me. So my mom, she bought a few snacks as well. You know, just things to kind of tie us over until the next morning. Because we landed pretty late. It was like 9 or 10 p.m. at that point, you know. So we got a few snacks, few things to eat for the morning and the evening and everything. We got to our hotel via an Uber. It took maybe like 30 minutes from the airport, which is really nice. What's crazy about the Ubers in Japan, every single Uber I got into, the Uber driver wore a suit and a tie. Whereas in the UK, it's just like not something I see a lot, so. All of the taxis or Ubers I went in, they're very posh. Very posh. People are super dressed up. And they were so sweet helping us, you know, like carry our baggage. Everything was really heavy, so. My mom's suitcase was 20 kilos before she bought anything. That was just coming straight, you know, from the UK to Japan. I was like, Mom, you do not need 20 kilos of, like, stuff. Like, huh? Are you okay? My mom overpacks like crazy. It was wild, right? If I was an Uber driver, I'd drive like a high-end Mercedes and wear a tuxedo. It's really cool when people dress up. I'm like, oh, because I never see people in suits a lot, right? Yeah. And hi, Cyanic, hi! Hello everybody as well who said hi while I've been yapping away. It's lovely to see you. So yeah, we got to our hotel and it was super late then. I think it was actually just past 11. So, you know, we got there. The China airport was really hot, so I wanted to get in and have a shower like immediately. And one thing I love about Japan is instead of like having a shower, a lot of them have like a bath/shower room. It's almost like a wet room that you can go in and shower. And the hotel room is so nice. It was so nice. It was really big as well. Very clean, nice like aircon. It was almost like are they called apartment hotel? It was that type. It was really lovely. Super big. And there was like a place for us to sit and eat, like a table and chairs and everything too. You're a shower or bath person? I'm like an in-between. I like sitting in the bath with the shower head on. So I can be lazy and sit down, but it's also like a shower. That's how I like doing it. I fall over a lot, so I tend to not shower standing up. Due to health stuff, so my house is set up in a way where we have like handrails installed because I fall over a lot due to health issues. So when I go abroad, looking for like a walk-in shower, a place where I can sit down is kind of a must for me. Otherwise I fall over a lot. So yeah, where we stayed was great for that. Cat floppy. Exactly. Yeah. So I had my shower, I got on my pajamas. You know the feeling when you're so exhausted, your head just hits the pillow and you instantly fall asleep, yeah? That was that for me. So, fast forward to, I kind of call that like day 0, you know, you settle in and like, you don't do a lot. So the first full day, we went around exploring Akihabara, which is kind of like, it's like the anime girl city, right? There's tons of like shops with girls everywhere. You can buy a lot of figures. Like it's very much so like an anime and game oriented place. They do have a lot of good food though as well. I generally feel very safe when I go as well. I spent a lot of my area last time here, but we wanted to do something chill on the first day because we were tired from, you know, all the travel and everything like that too. You had a great time, thank you, Kevin, yeah. So one of the first photos I got was this of Annie's, of course, Annie's tummy. There was like a ton of Nekomata stuff. This was outside the anime store. I was hoping they'd have one or like a few pieces of 3.5 anniversary merchandise, but they didn't. I was like, no! Did you go to the Nintendo store? No, I didn't. So yeah, first day was super chill. Anime was really cool. I always love going there because they always have like pop-ups and, you know, really cool merchandise that you're able to buy as well. It's my favorite area of Tokyo. I love going to Akihabara because it's not too busy and I feel very safe there. And it's very easy to navigate as well. So I really enjoy going there. I just feel very like safe and it's very easy to get about. And also there's a lot of train links to other areas too. So yeah, this is one of the first photos I got of Annie's. She's so pretty and I thought it was so cool. Right, you've been staring at this photo for ages. Let me get a new one. So this is a nighttime. I think some of these photos are out of order, but I didn't think any of these will get me banned, so we're just gonna vibe along with these. No, I don't. So I saw online about, like, you know, the Angeline girl with her boobs flying about when she goes skydiving. I saw it and then I was like, oh my god. And I was like, oh my god, it's what I've seen on social media with like the boobies flying about. My mom was like, what is that, Leah? She was like, do you know what that is? So I was like, no, never heard of that game before. What? Whoa, never heard of such a thing ever. Possibly, right? So yeah, this is what Akihabara looked like at night. Again, I was trying to be respectful, not take photos of any people, so some of the photos are not like the best quality, but as what matters the most to me, right, is being sure that sorry, there's a moth that just landed on my monitor. What are you doing, little moth? It just landed on my boob. What the hell? The moth is drawn to the light. I guess my boobs are the light. What the? Okay, Mr. Moth. Have a great time there, won't you? Yeah, Makoto skin ad. Yeah. Angeline was like really popular out there. I was gonna get more Angeline things, but the pop-up shop was really busy. I think there was like a Yo-Star pop-up. It says something about a 3D Live. I don't know what it pertained to, but something Yo-Star. So yeah, the first day, as a lot of you know, I love collecting anime girls, and I'd spend way too much money on a few figures. So I went to the Ami store, which is like, okay, that's like, it's the biggest figure tower store, I believe, like in Tokyo. So every single floor there is more and more anime girls, right? It is filled to the brim with anime girls. You can see it being advertised here, but it's a little further down the street. So I went in with a plan. I was like, I really want to collect Rurodo Eve figures. If you've ever heard of them before, they're so beautiful. I wanted to collect it so badly. So I went into the Ami store with my mom, and we were going, you know, up each floor. And each floor you go up, the girls get like slightly sexier, right? So every single floor, they're like wearing less and less clothing. And my mom starts looking at me, and she's like, Leah, what floor are we gonna stop on? I did just look at her with this look of like, so we go up and up further. And because the floor that I like is the original characters floor, so I like collecting, you know, original characters as opposed to animes or like games a lot of the time. I'm a big fan of collecting, you know, like original ones by artists. So I take her to the top floor of Ami, and she turns around and she sees this giant big-titted lady with nothing on shoving something up her. Yeah. And she was like, Leah! She was like, Leah, you're not gonna buy this one, are you? And I was like, no! God, what do you take me for? Not what you're here. So, she gets really embarrassed, and she was like, oh, I'll wait outside. Because she was really creeped out by it. So, and she went outside in a distressed huff, and I made a purchase. She was so stressed out by seeing all the titties, she didn't realize. And now I have an extremely NSFW figure sat on my desk. Lol. So, yeah, while she was busy, I used it as a distraction to be able to purchase one. Not the one with it shoved up there, might I add. Not, it wasn't that one. It was not that one. No, it was another one. It was one that I got. Yeah, my poor mum though, she's a bit traumatized. Poor mum will see it every day while they clean your room. No, it's a figure where you can only see its NSFW if it's at a certain angle, so you can kind of like hide it, and you can also put the clothes on, so it's okay. But yeah, I did buy 1 or 2 cultured pieces whilst I was out there. But you know, it's part of the experiencing the culture. Yeah, it's part of that, right? So, yeah, my mum was a little horrified. She was like, why are there so many, like, she was like, what's going on? She was like, there's so many people just walking around like it's the most normal thing ever. And I was like, it kind of is, you know, like it's just some blooblies. It's just a couple of blooblies, you know? It's not the end of the world. Boobies make the world go round, right? Although, my mom, she did get more used to it toward the end of the trip, but I think at first it was a big culture shock for her, right? Because she's really, really modest, like, not into anime at all. But she knows that I'm into the more cultured side of things, so yes. I did go into an NSW area of a figure store with my own mother and buy a figure when she wasn't looking, but it's fine, right? I also used my granddad's money he gave me to buy souvenirs for the trip to buy said anime figure, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hell, right? The more I say things, the more I feel like I'm digging myself a hole I'm never gonna get out of. It's okay, right? I can't imagine bringing my own parents over that. I mean, my room is kind of filled with that type of thing anyway. So it's not like, it's not too bad, right? My room is very much so filled with some very cultured pieces too. Pause the shuffle, Leah, you've used it long enough. So yes, I did buy, so I bought 2 scale figures, which they were a lot of money, but I've wanted them for a very long period. I love them very much. But yes, they are certainly, they have swappable bodies that I will not be using until I move out. Because, Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you can imagine what type they are, but... What can I say? Your grandpa gave you souvenir money, you spend it on souvenirs, why would that be a problem? No, he gave me money and he said spend it whatever you like. He did say that. But could you give us a tour of your room? I think certain parts would get me in trouble with Twitch. Let's just say leave it to your imagination, right? Let's say very cute, very pink, very covered in anime girls everywhere, yes. So, okay. Thinking, what else? So, oh yeah, next photo. Kind of on the same, you know, same point. If I'm... Oh no, okay. Not this one, wrong photo. So I went into Don Quixote with my mama. I just took a photo because I thought it was really cool how there was a bunch of Kazuna energy drinks. I was like, oh, like how cool is that? I just thought the design was really pretty. They have a ton of energy drinks with like so many anime girls on. It's great. Yeah, I went to Don Quixote. Yeah. Which, if you've never been there, it's like the most overstimulating store you'll ever walk into in your whole life. But it has everything you could ever imagine in there. So, I got like some makeup. My mom got some stuff too. It was only like a first look through. We did more on the last day here, but I knew my mom was going to be pretty overstimulated in here, right? So, yeah, just wanted to show you that photo. Again, I can't take many photos inside of stores because there's rules around it and no photography. But I just thought this was really cool, you know? Anime girls on my drinks. Yeah. Next photo. What? So, I found the mother of all that is holy. Okay, there is a reason why what is behind me had to be censored. Listen, there were some purchases that I wanted to make, but they wouldn't fit back in the suitcase, so I had to show you in some type of way, but also I did have to cover it up a little because I don't want to get banned, so there's that. Yeah, there was a Brown Dust 2 pop-up shop in Miami, right? And I did ask if a photo was okay. The store clerk said it was okay. So, my mom loved these girls. She was like, oh, they look so cool. They look so evil. I was like, yeah, right? They go hard on the figures. Those one figures, they were like, coochie cushion, shall we say. You know those like booba body pillows, like stuff like that? These are like coochie cushions, right? They were like a level up to what I've ever seen before. I wanted to bring one back, but it wouldn't fit in my suitcase, so very unfortunate I had to leave it behind, right? Yeah, my mom, she loved these. She was like, oh, they look so evil. Yeah, the whole Brown Dust 2 pop-up was really cool. Yeah! Let me move myself a little so you can like see a bit better. All these girlies. Yeah, giant Brown Dust 2 pop-up. And I really want to play Brown Dust 2 really badly. Because all the girls look really, really cool. Yeah! So I might start playing Brown Dust 2. I don't know. I might do. Maybe. Maybe. So this night, I didn't show any photos of my food or anything because I literally just went to a burger place because I went to a burger place because I couldn't be asked to look for anything that didn't have milk, and I knew that this place didn't, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna go to this burger place. Actually, wait, did I? Wait, no, I think this is the day I didn't eat anything apart from rice. Ignore me. No, I was really sick. Just in travel, so we only ate rice today. Anytime. My mom was hungry, so she ate food, but anyway, we went. I was just like, can I have some rice, please? Yeah, I really do want to play Brown Dust too. It looks really cool. And all the pop-ups were really cool too. I didn't even know it was there until I pressed the wrong floor. This is the floor above all the NSFW figures, so that's... yeah, that was the floor below this. Yeah! So, we were just walking around, you know, it was a very chill day, lots of shopping. I was able to go to a lot of stores like Fandom as well, and Kotobukiya? I'm probably saying it wrong, but I got a lot of, you know, VTuber merch as well. Can I, is it? Yeah, there we are. There we are. That helps. So I was able to get a lot of, you know, VTuber merch, a lot of her live stuff. I took photos because it's too adorable, right? Isn't it cute? There were also adorable, like, things that I got. I got some pin badges. I was able to get, like, some standees as well. I thought this whole thing looked so pretty. I was like, oh my god, I want to get a glass cabinet so I could display stuff in my room like this as well. Yeah. I nearly got the wall scroll, but I ended up not getting it because it doesn't match my room, even though it's gorgeous. I was so close to getting it though. Yeah, I have the plushies from Makeshift from Mokuko and her sister. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't have any plushies. Again, I just struggled with the room a bit. But I did get a lot of, you know, various Fuomoko merch. I am a big Fuomoko lover. So I got lots of merch of them. Thinking of what else? I also got Yuki merch as well. It's also beautiful, right? So we got quite a bit. And it matches my room too. This trip, mainly on this day, I just got like a bunch of VTuber stuff. But I also did the Ichiban Kushi as well for Nikkei. And I have an Alice mouse mat. I don't know if I have a photo. Did I send it? I might have to show this photo a little separately. Okay, I do have a photo, just bear with it because it's kind of ugly, the photo itself, but give me a sec and I can show you. Can you see my Alice mouse mat? I know it's not like a great photo, but it's Alice! I got it from the Ichiban Kushi, which is like, best way of describing it is a lottery where you buy a ticket and you're guaranteed a prize, but the prize can be like anything from a keychain all the way up to a full-blown figure. So yeah, I was able to get the Alice one, and it's super pretty. So that's my mouse mat now. Yeah, it's super gorgeous, right? And I also got a couple of other things. I got some coasters as well. Yeah. So yeah, I got lots of nice things, which I'm really happy about. I still haven't unpacked everything yet because I've been doing a big room clear out and getting rid of a bunch of stuff as well. But yeah, mostly on this day we were just going around, you know, like Akihabara, just looking around, buying stuff. It was like a day that I loved, but my mom was like, oh my god, so many anime girls. She kept pointing to girls and she was like, oh my god, it looks like you. And I was like, yeah. She pointed to Dorothy and she was like, Dorothy looks like you. Did they base it off of you? I was like, no. It was very sweet though. And on the way back to the hotel, there was like construction workers. And this lovely lady, she saluted to my mom and my mom saluted back to her, and it was really sweet. I was like, oh, she looked so happy that my mom saluted back to her. Because the place we were staying is more, sorry, what's it called? Less touristy, right? So when my mom saluted back to the worker, it was very sweet. So yeah, that was my first like full day. It was very chilled out, just like doing lots of walking around. It was really hot as well. Going in at our shops. buying a few things, getting figures, showing my mom the lewd side of anime girls, you know. So it was a great day. Yeah, it was really nice. So, day 2, we went to Shibuya, which is a place I've never been to before. But my mom said to me, she was like, one of the only things I want to do on this trip is go to Shibuya. And I was like, really? She was like, yeah, I want to see the crossing. And I was like, I didn't know that you'd want to see that. So I had to do a lot of censoring because, you know, I just want to be respectful, right? But we went on the train to Shibuya. Yeah! So I went with Mama Kitties. We had to go on the train to Shibuya, and it was my first time using the train systems. It was definitely confusing at first because I bought a ticket to go to Shibuya, and they were like, oh, you can't use this ticket. And I was like, what? Why can't I use the ticket? But apparently it's because the metro system and the JR system are different, and I bought a metro only ticket to go to Shibuya and not JR, so it didn't work and I had to buy another ticket, but it was like less than £1, so it wasn't like a lot of money or anything. So yeah, that was really cool. I tried to learn how to use the train systems. It was like a little confusing, but honestly it's not that bad when you learn about it. My brother had the same problem. Yeah, it's like, so there's 2 different ticket stations that are kind of close to each other. One of them is Metro only and one of them is JR only. I think they're owned by separate companies or something, but the actual like place you buy it from, they look nearly identical apart from one little sign saying JR. So we got a ticket. We got on the train and it was really cheap, so it wasn't too much of an issue that, you know, we got the wrong ticket. So we get out at Shibuya and I'm like, I have no idea where I'm going. So we see this giant shopping center, like it was huge. I think it was called Shibuya Scramble. It was this super massive, like giant shopping center. And it was maybe like 9 floors or more tall. And I was like, wow, there was so many beautiful like food places, like handmade jewelry, anything you could possibly imagine, they had it there. And I had a really delicious yuzu lemonade, I believe it was. Shibuya Scramble's awesome. I didn't even know it was there until I walked in. And there was this beautiful place where you could overlook the city and see the crossing and everything too. I had a really nice curry rice there as well. It was so good. I'll see if I have a photo of it. I don't want to put it on the slideshow. The thing is, the photo, it looks a bit ugly, but it tasted really good. I don't know why there were tiny pickles. I don't know why there were tiny pickles. But it was really delicious, right? It was very good. And the waiter was so sweet when I said I couldn't have milk. I was like, does it have any milk? And she went and checked with the chef and everything, and it didn't. It was so delicious. I was really hungry because, you know, the day before, I only ate rice because my tummy just felt weird from traveling, right? Yeah, I missed you. Hi, Draco. Hello. Yeah, I was gone for a little longer than I planned because I was a bit sick, but as you can probably hear, I'm doing a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, curry rice with, I think it was hamburger. It was very good. So yeah, we went around Shibuya Scramble. We got lovely lemonade yuzu. I don't know if it's called yuzu lemonade, but it was really good. It had little bits of yuzu lemon at the bottom as well. So it was so yummy. And we went around, we just looked at the stores. And my mom and we went to a shop that I really wanted to go to called Refa, R-E-F-A. And they sell a lot of like hair care products. And they sell like straighteners, I don't know, like, you know, like kind of high-end, really pretty stuff. So I was able to get a comb that I wanted, and it's really pretty. It's like a gold comb with a heart on it. And my mom was able to get a hairbrush from there too that she thought was really pretty. So yeah, I treated myself to that. I didn't realize they had a ticket system for buying stuff though, so I accidentally went to the front of the queue and I was like, can we get some help please? And then she pointed to the ticket machine and I felt so bad because it was only in Japanese. I felt so guilty. I was like, oh my god, I feel so evil. I just cut to the front of the queue without meaning to at all. Yeah. So yeah, we were able to get the comb, and my mom got her hairbrush. They're really pretty. I've been using my hairbrush every single day. It's gorgeous. And yeah, after that, it was getting a little later, and it was really hot. So we just went to McDonald's and got like fries and a drink because we just couldn't be arsed. We were too tired. Everywhere was really busy. You know what you could tell? If I zoom out a little, you can probably tell Shibuya on that day was exceptionally busy. There was a lot of people. And it was a beautiful day outside as well. Beautiful sunny day. Viera just gave up and went to... I gave up. So we saw Shibuya Crossing. I'm not gonna lie, Shibuya Crossing is way smaller than I thought it was gonna be. It just looks like a regular crossing. I was very shocked. I thought it was gonna be like really big. But my mom and I, we were like, are we at the right? We were like, are we at the right crossing? It looks so tiny. It looked so little. But we were at the right one. It was just like, I don't know. I thought it was going to be way larger. Some roads in London are probably the same size. But it was cool though. Don't get me wrong. It was like cool to visit, but it was mainly what was around Shibuya that was cooler than the actual crossing itself. Speaking of, do you know something I really deeply enjoyed? Wait, is it in this photo or the next photo? It might be in the next photo. Hold up. There we are! Okay, this shows the crossing a bit better. Sorry to that random person in the corner, but I did censor their face, right? So this shows the crossing a bit better. A little, but I didn't want to get too many close-up photos I'll show you because, you know, I just want to be respectful, right? Reality versus expectations. Because it was my day the day before, you know, we went to Akihabara. I wanted to do this for my mom so that we could explore together. This is kind of like the main crossing area, but I wanted to get photos that weren't, you know, too disruptive. We went to, can you see where it says 109 at the end there? Shibuya 109. This is one of the highlights of the trip for me. Oh my god. When I tell you I've never been to a shopping center that has had just so many beautiful women. Sorry, my throat. When I tell you, I have never walked into a shopping center and seen so many beautiful ladies in my whole life. God, they were, despite it being 30 degrees, they were like in full like outfits, right? Like JK, everything like that. These gorgeous outfits, beautiful. I was like, oh, wow. They all looked so pretty. And I did make a reasonably sized purchase whilst I was there. I bought a bag that I have wanted for a very long time. Well, not specific bag, but the company, right? Did you enjoy the Shibuya 109 store? Yes. Oh my god, yes, I did. I'll see if I can find a photo of it online. It's a go. When I tell you this bag, I haven't bought like a, I don't know if you call it designer, but I haven't bought a bag like that in years, right? So it was really special. And I got it with my birthday money as well. Finding photos online of any of these bags is really difficult. I might have to show you my photo. It's not the best photo, but God, when I tell you, this bag looks so much better in person as well. Let me just check. I'm gonna crop the photo a little. How to quickly do. You know what? I think it's time for my beloved friend snipping tool. Yeah, there we are. Snipping tool! Blah, blah, blah. Bear in mind, this looks a lot more beautiful in person. The actual photo is not great. But this is the bag I got. It is so pretty. It just, in the photo, it doesn't look it, but the lace bits of the bag are iridescent in the light. Like, it's very sparkly. It's very, very pretty. And it's also a blue color as well, like a really pretty blue. It's a stunning bag. It's really pretty. As straight as I walked past it, I was like, I'm gonna have to buy it. It's so pretty. I was like, I already bought 2 expensive anime girls. I can't be doing this, but I fell in love too much. So yeah, it's so pretty. It was gorgeous. I can't find any photos of it online anywhere, and I don't know why, but yeah, it's called, the bag brand is Samantha Vega. And they go for really high prices in the UK. I just want to try and find like a better photo of it because I feel like it doesn't show how beautiful it is. And also, this is the last bag. This is the last bag. They said like, this is the display bag. And we could give it to you for a reduced price. I was like, you're kidding? No way. So I got it for even less because it was the display bag. And they cleaned it up and everything for me, you know. I don't mind it being the display one. It was like pretty much looked super new anyway, so yeah, I'm looking to see if I can find any more photos of it because I just want you to see how beautiful it is because the photo, like, it doesn't do it justice, right? But they had so many charms you could buy as well. I had to hold back, but the bag itself, I think was about 100, which I don't think is that bad for, like, you know, a designer style bag, right? I think, judging how much they go for in the UK, they can go for like 300. It is diabolical. So yeah, surprisingly cheap for the, you know, for the work put into it, right? Because I know I don't really buy designer bags, you know, it's not something I do. I can't find it anywhere online. That's crazy. Like, I'm trying to find it online, but it just isn't there. I don't know if it was part of like a older season of their bags or something, but no matter what I do, I can't find it. Either way, it was beautiful. The way it shines in the light. Oh my god. I do have better photos, but yeah, that was my main big purchase when I went to Shibuya. Yeah, that was my big like purchase that I really wanted. Oh, is it called a ballerina flutter mini? Is that what it's called? Hold on. There's also very similar ones. Either way, I have always wanted one, and I got it. Oh, I found a photo. I found one. Wow. Even then, it just looks better in person, I think. Ba ba ba. Oh. What the heck? It just went tiny. How many hammocks do you own? 3. 3 including the new one. I am not a collector of bags. But what I can say is I fell in love with this one very dearly. Yeah! Hold on, let me do a little sniffing tool. Ba ba ba. Yeah, this type of bag, you just can't get it in the UK, right? There we are. This will show you better. There we are. So it looks like this. But it's very much so more blue and iridescent in person, but all the beautiful details is what I fell in love with, right? Like all the lace, and the fact that there's flowers in the lace as well. Like around the side, it's got the beautiful cross bits. It's really pretty. So yeah, I treated myself and I got a bag. So suits your style. My mom. Oh, sorry, a hiccup. My mom couldn't believe it. She was like, it's like it was made for you because it's such a similar style to what I wear. Yeah, really pretty. They had like matching stuff. I had to hold back so bad. I was like, I can't. I never buy designer stuff, but it's actually on my floor right next to me right now because it's so pretty. I'm gonna treasure it forever and ever. It's gorgeous, gosh. But yeah, I only own 3 bags. One is like a crossbody black one I've had since I was like 13. I have one which is like a pinky coral that I got when I was like 18. And this one that I really wanted really bad. But yeah, Samantha Vega is the brand. They do such beautiful bags. Such beautiful bags. Oh god. I could have bought everything. Sounds like you had endless pockets of cash. I actually, for what I spent like under 500 out there. Like it's not, it sounds like I'm buying a ton, but of course like 500 is sizable, but a lot of it was birthday money from family and stuff too. Were you able to go to the Starbucks that overlooks the Scramble Crossing? I don't really like Starbucks. So it's not a place that would really be on my like to-go list. I only went once and that's because they had vegan donuts and it was one of the only places I could find vegan stuff. The vegan donuts I had were really good though. It was so hard to find stuff without milk. Oh my god, it was really difficult. So, okay, continuing because I'm still only on day 2. And more for the view of the crossing. That was a great view of the crossing from the station. It was beautiful. Level of caffeine? Yeah, I don't have coffee ever. I am such like a non-coffee drinker. I never have caffeine unless it's in gamer subs, which I'm drinking right now. I got my gamer subs with me, baby. So I had to mute to sniffle, right? So, after a long hard day of shopping in Shibuya, my mom and I did a... Oh yeah, I also got this photo. It's really pretty. There was just pretty cakes and I wanted a photo. I was just like, wow, they all look so fresh and so pretty. I was like, I want to be able to share this with you just because they look so delicious. I asked to take a photo and everything. But I was like, oh my god, they look like so fresh and so delicious and so yummy, right? There was just an entire food hall filled with cakes like these that were... They looked so good. I couldn't believe it with all the, like, the fresh fruit. Yeah, it looked so yummy. I think a lot of people get these types of cakes for, you know, like special occasions, but this is inside Shibuya Scramble. There was a whole floor just filled to the brim with cakes and delicious pastries. Hiya, Scramble! Hi, 'Hi, 'Angel! Hi, baby. Hope you're doing well. Mwah. 'Cause 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 But yeah, I just wanted to show that footage to you. So, this meal right here, so there's quite a big story behind this meal. So, I said to my mom, I really want to try ramen because the last time I went to Japan, I wasn't able to try ramen because my stomach was really bad last time. I didn't eat a lot. So, I said to my mom, I really, really want to go to a ramen place with you, you know? So, I googled, you know, places nearby. This one was packed out, right? Like it through the door, packed out. We had to queue up for like 20 minutes to be able to get in, and I was like, it's fine, it's gonna be worth it. So, first of all, you had to get a ticket and wait in the queue to be able to order, and then after you ordered, you had to wait in another queue to be let in. So it was like 2 separate queues. And we get to the end of the queue, and I was like, you know, what type of ramen would you like? And my mom's like, I don't like pork. And I was like, oh, but, huh? I was like, but most ramen is pork. You're gonna have to have pork. There's no end, you're gonna have to have pork. So we go in and we just sit down, and there's like, we thought it was just gonna be one big bowl of ramen, right? But there was cold noodles, cold pork in one bowl. And in the other, there was like a broth. And I was like, I didn't know that's how ramen was served. I thought it was like one big bowl. So inside, it's very small. Like there was a kitchen and a few people sat around, but it was packed out, right? There was a lot of locals. We were the only people in there who didn't look like locals. And I start to pour the broth over the noodles, and I get stopped by the chef. The chef literally looks at me and goes like this. He's like, no. And he points to a video tutorial for me to watch. Because apparently there's a difference between ramen and what this is, which is called sukamen. I think you call it sukamen. I had no clue that there was like rules around how to eat it, and I felt so embarrassed because apparently you are not meant to mix the broth and the noodles at all. You're not meant to pour the broth in. It's like really bad to do that, and I had to watch like a video tutorial as to how to do it. So how you're meant to do it was you're meant to, with chopsticks, pick up the noodles and then dip it in the broth and then eat the noodles. And I was like, what? It was my mum's first time ever using chopsticks, the poor sweet angel. And she was, it was not going well. It was not going well at all. Of course, they didn't have any other utensils. So I was just trying to teach my mum how to use chopsticks. Which, again, trying to eat noodles with chopsticks as like a first meal is really hard. Yeah, the dipping soup, yeah! So you had to dip the noodles in the broth and then eat it and not like pour the broth on. So he gave us the bib of shame. The chef came up to us because we were doing so horribly, and he handed us both bibs. And I was like, I don't need that, but I'll put it on anyway. I tell you, I needed that bib. It went all down my clothes, or would have if the bib wasn't there. I literally got shown a video tutorial because I was doing so badly at eating these noodles. I felt so embarrassed. I was given the bib of shame. My mum was sat there fumbling with the chopsticks. This poor sweet angel, the poor chef looked like we had just, you know, like cursed his whole bloodline forever. I felt so guilty. I felt so bad. This poor guy, it looks like we literally cursed like his entire bloodline the way he was staring at me and when I poured the broth into the noodles. Because I didn't know that ramen and, you know, sukamen, I thought they were the same thing. I just googled ramen places And don't get me wrong, the food was delicious beyond belief, but oh my goodness. Yeah, I desecrated this poor man's establishment. I had to be shown a video tutorial as to how to eat noodles. I had to teach my mom how to use chopsticks, and I was given the bit of shame. I was like, surely it can't get any worse than this. I felt so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. Genuinely, I just wanted the world to swallow me up. Oh my god, it was awful. It was awful. But no, despite his entire lineage being cursed forever, the chefs were so sweet. They were so sweet and helpful, and you know, whenever we did make a mistake, they were so kind and helped us. It's just one of those things, right? Especially when visiting a foreign country, you're gonna make a few mistakes, but overall the meal was, like, it was exceptionally delicious. It was so good. The noodles were so yummy, the broth was delicious, so flavorful. I loved it. So yeah, we got home pretty late. We got the train back home. We didn't know when the last train was, but we were like, oh, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Let me see, is this last photo? It is. Okay. So this last photo, I kind of got a Shibuya. There was a few more photos, but they had too many people. He was probably like, oh boy, my establishment has been desecrated again. I felt so guilty. But you know, it's one of those things, right? You have to learn. You have to live and learn. And luckily there was a video tutorial because, yeah. Trying to use chopsticks when you don't use them often, it's pretty tough. At least for me, I find it way more difficult than I wish I did, you know? Whenever I use chopsticks, I get the worst hand cramp known to man. I don't know why. Nobody's ever told me how to use them though. I just like try my best.
Just subscribed with Prime. Leah, I missed you SM.
I missed you. Hi, Angel. I hope your day has been great today. I love you so much. Hi, sweetheart. Hello. So yeah, after this, we just got, you know, the train back. Got to the hotel. The food was so good, but the amount of noodles and food there was, it was crazy. They just kept refilling the broth. Like, you could eat so much. Oh, you just woke up. Good morning, Angel. How's your day so far? It's been really good, thank you. I'm so glad I'm able to stream again. I missed you all so much. I was gone for so long. Did you get over the embarrassment on the train home? Listen, I think when you go to another country, like, you're gonna make mistakes. There's gonna be points where you're going to do embarrassing things, but I think all that matters is you're trying new things and having new experiences as well, right? Like, you're gonna make mistakes. Although I do think I might have insulted the poor chef by accident through pouring the broth on, but it's okay because I apologized and we had a giggle about it whilst I was being given the baby bib. So the next day, the day after this, we were really tired because, you know, we had a big day out, Shibuya, did a lot of walking. My mom is older, don't let her hear that, but my mom's on the older side, right? So she was a bit tired. It had been a lot for her, you know? A lot of traveling, 20 hours total traveling, going around Akihabara all day, walking around, going around Shibuya all day, walking around. So we're like, what do we want to do today? What's like a nice thing to do that's super chill? And we're like, oh, you know what would be, you know, a great idea for today? Going to a temple. You know, temples are usually very chilled out, lots of places to sit, lots of places to, you know, have a nice time together with her. So we plan on going to, I believe it's the oldest temple in Tokyo. I do not know how to say it, but I think you pronounce it, is it Sensoji Temple? So it was not that far away from where we were. So we're like, oh, that'd be, you know, a lovely thing to do today. It's like 30 degrees, lovely, right? So we went there, and the Uber driver is like, oh, I can only drop you off here. I can't go any further. And I was like, really? I was like, okay. Like, that's fine, but I didn't understand why. Because there was, like, a lot of streets. But as we got closer, I saw there were a lot of people, like, a lot. I was like, oh, you know, the shrine must be busy today because of the beautiful weather. And then, in the distance, I hear this chanting. Chanting? Maybe that's not the right word. Like, excited chanting. And I was like, what is going on? And then I see a bunch of shrine maidens? And I see a bunch of people dressed up, lifting like a bunch of like mini shrines in the air. And I was like, what is going on? It was insane. I had no idea what was happening. So I googled it, and it turns out we accidentally went to the biggest shrine festival day in the whole year by accident. It's called, I wrote it down so I didn't forget. It's called Sancha Matsuri. And we went to like one of the biggest Matsuris ever when it comes to shrines. So yeah, it was crazy. There were so many people. There was stalls everywhere that had like handmade jewelry, handmade goods, beautiful food. It was this giant festival, like nothing I'd ever seen before. It was this beautiful festival around the shrine. That was literally, I can't even describe to you the sheer amount of people that were there. It was filled to the brim with people, but everybody was being so respectful too. There was a lot of people in like, you know, shrine attire as well. It was really cool. Turns out somebody who I knew was there and I didn't realize until afterward, which is crazy. I saw all these beautiful girls wearing, they were wearing such beautiful kimonos as well. One of the kimonos is like this beautiful pink silk, and it was embroidered with a thread that was iridescent in the light, and oh god, they looked stunning, these girls did. I didn't know where to eat or what to do because it was so packed out. It was so busy. So I went to a coffee shop that luckily had vegan donuts, so I was able to have some cinnamon donuts. They were so good. So we sat from the coffee shop and looked out, and we saw everybody. It was like a giant festival party. People were chanting and singing and dancing. It was so cool. The vibes were just like so happy. It was awesome. Like nothing I'd ever seen before. It was like literally so beautiful. Everybody was coming together to celebrate. Like it's hard to describe just how huge it was. We walked down and there was more stalls and more food and more stalls. It was lovely. But yeah, we just walked into it on a random day without kind of meaning to. We were like, oh my gosh, there's so many people. And it turns out it was like the Sunday of the Sancha Matsuri, and it was like the biggest festival shrine day. Hiya, Eva! Mwah! Yeah, it was so cool. I'll see, I think I also put I put more photos here. So I had to like blur everybody out, but you can kind of make out the sheer size of everything. The actual shrine was so beautiful. I didn't want to take too many photos because, you know, it's a religious place. I don't want to, you know, disrupt people. This is more so just the entrance to it, but yeah, it was so cool. And all the scenery was so beautiful. It was a beautiful warm day. The sun was shining. But they were carrying around like these giant, I think it was like a giant mini shrine that they were carrying all day from morning until night. Across the whole place. Like all the streets were shut off because of this giant party. there was so much street food as well, which I would have loved to have tried, but again, due to my allergies, I get a bit nervous. I really wanted to try more stuff than what I did, but I just have to be really careful because not only is there, the language barrier, but also, with street food as well, it can be really difficult to know about, contaminations and everything. I did try a few things though that I knew would be okay, but like I had some hand-pressed lemonade. That was so good. It was so yummy. And at the shrine they were selling Pokemon cards, which I thought was really funny. I was like, huh? There was these Pokemon cards. I was all like, huh? It's like the last thing I'd imagine to be sold at a shrine. But at the same time, I was like, that is so cool. Astronomical odds to go there on the exact time of day for that. Yeah, I knew something was happening whilst we were there, but I didn't know which shrine. Like, I wasn't paying too much attention because, if anything, I would want to avoid it so that I wouldn't get sick. But, yeah, about that. At this point, I felt completely fine. Like, I wasn't sick or anything at this point. I was sick, like, pretty much the last, like, day or so. So, luckily, the trip wasn't ruined by me being sick at all, but... yeah. It was so cool. It was such a fun experience to see everybody being, like, just so happy. I love seeing people look happy. It just made my heart feel so warm and everything too. Everybody was just in like a really good mood, right? I'm trying to show you because my mama also bought me a beautiful bracelet for my birthday. And I want to try and show you a photo of it. If I can. The photo's gonna look so cursed. Okay, you're gonna have to bear with the photo, okay? Because it is a bit cursed. Not even a bit. It's very cursed. Oh god. Were there any Westerners there other than yourselves? A few. I think a lot of people travel to see it. Like, a lot of people travel for this one specific Matsuri. Some people who I knew were there and I had no clue they were there. So, ignore the cursed photo, okay? But my mom bought me a very beautiful bracelet. Listen, I know it's cursed as hell, the photo, but it's very pretty. If you can see, like, the design, it's stunning. Beautiful. Yeah, so pretty. So it's got, like, all the gold details, and then the cherry blossom. Yeah, beautiful hammy bracelet. And also a pair of earrings, but I don't really get a photo of that. On the whole, though, it seemed to be, like, mostly worshippers who were there. There was a way you could draw your fortune, but there was no way of doing it in English. And I was like, what if I get a bad fortune and I don't know because I can't read the fortune? Because you're gonna hang it up if you get a bad fortune, but I was so worried about doing, something wrong because the night before I messed up already, and I was like, I don't want to mess up something in the shrine and do something incorrect, right? I was so nervous because of the night before and like completely messing everything up that I was trying to do. You thought it was a lizard? To be honest, the photo did look like a lizard. But yeah, this day I will always remember. There was just people throughout the streets everywhere, moving around like these little shrines. It was so cool. But I didn't know if it was okay to take photos or not because, it's a religious thing. So any that, might be here, I've always tried my best to censor it or cover people's faces because, I think it's respectful to do that, right? But it was cool because the shrine itself was very much so embedded into the city. It was in a place called Asakusa, I think you say it like. And it was just like a bunch of high-rise, like, you know, buildings and shops. And then out of nowhere, this beautiful shrine with such gorgeous gardens as well. There was a lot of places to sit down and just enjoy and take in the atmosphere. But I'll treasure the bracelet that my mama got me. Yeah, Asakusa. Yeah, that's where the shrine was. The Sensoji Temple. Although I will be honest, I am not entirely sure of the difference between a shrine and a temple. I'm kind of using the term interchangeably, so again, if I'm wrong, I do apologize. I've seen them used pretty interchangeably-ish. So, yeah, but this one is called Sensoji. Yeah. It was super pretty. And yeah, my mom and I, we got dinner after, you know, exploring the festival together. I really wanted to wear a kimono, but it was too hot. Oh, a shrine is smaller. Got you. I didn't know the difference. Is it like a church and a cathedral type of thing? You know? Where it's like similar, but size differences? So many people. I don't know how they dressed up in the kimonos. It was so hot. I was struggling, and I was wearing like a maxi skirt and a blouse type of thing. It was so hot. I did see a lot of girls getting changed out. A lot of people renting kimonos as well. Which, again, is one of those things that I wanted to do, but it was too hot for me to be able to. Like, 32 degrees dressing up in a beautiful kimono, I would find that really hard. Although, my mum said to me she really wants to go back to Japan with me in the future, in a couple of years. We maybe want to go to, like, Kyoto. And I'd love to rent a kimono then. When I'm a bit more, you know, prepared for it. And maybe go a little earlier, because it was a bit hot when we were there, but all of the aircon made it a lot more bearable. I'm not gonna lie, over these past few days, the heat in the UK has felt worse than when I was in Japan. But again, I think it's because Japan has much better, like, aircon and general, what do you call it, just shaded areas too? The heat has been so bad here the past couple of days. The humidity today, because my chest was bad, it's been like so heavy. Shrines are like little temples for specific gods, whereas temples are big. Oh, got you. Right here. Yeah. This is definitely a temple. I didn't get any photos of the main temple because it said no photos inside, but again, I just want to be respectful and not take photos where I shouldn't. So, especially because it's a religious place, right? I don't want to take photos of people who might be, you know, praying quietly. But I want to get, you know, some photos to share with you. So this is a really nice day for me and my mom. It felt like really cultural, you know. And also, everybody was going around having ice cream, and I was like, oh, I can't have ice cream, because vegan ice cream was literally, like, so hard to get out there. And then out of nowhere, I see this one place, and it said, vegan ice cream! Is it vegan soft-serve ice cream? It was like, oh! I was like, did I really just see that out of nowhere? Yes, milk free. I was like, milk free? Is this milk free? And the lady looks at me and nods, and my face just lit up. So I sat down, you know, under the temple, had my vegan ice cream in hand with chocolate sauce. I felt like, you know, ruler of the world. All I need in life is some vegan ice cream and chocolate sauce, and I'm good to go. Cute model. Thank you, darling. You're so sweet. Thank you. So yeah, I was very happy. My mom got like some stuff too. And also, I tried this really delicious, I think it was a peach, just like soda. Very good, very yummy. It was from vending machine. my mom and I, we were like, wow, this is so good. Very peachy. It was super nice. And on this day, I think, yeah, my mom and I, we just went to like, I forget where we ate. It was just somewhere really basic because we were just too hot to look around for anywhere to eat. When I was out there, I didn't eat a lot. It was mostly just, you know, those hot dogs on a stick I said? I had those like nearly every morning. My friends, because they were like, what are you eating when you're out there? Because, you know, finding anything without dairy is hard enough in the UK, let alone with a language barrier. So they started to call me the Glizzy Gladiator because every morning I just ate a hot dog for breakfast. Because it was one of the only things that was, you know, without milk. So they kept saying to me, how is the Glizzy Gladiator doing this morning? Because all I was eating was hot dogs on a stick. My friends would text me and they were like, how's my little Glizzy Gladiator doing this morning? And I was like, you know, if there was more options, I would not be eating a hot dog every single morning. It's so embarrassing. The local, like Lawson that I was going to, was it Family Mart? Not sure, but every morning I would go in and get a hot dog. They must have thought I was crazy. Oh god, it's funny though, it is, but oh, they're probably thinking, oh, this tourist coming here and all they eat is hot dogs. Genuinely, it was really hard to find anything else. I went to like a big chain supermarket and I did ask, I was like, do you have anything no milk? And he kept going and finding on the package, he was like, no milk? And then he was like, milk. He kept pointing and just saying milk and looking really angry because he couldn't help me. Like in a jokey way, he pulled like an angry face every time he saw milk written down. It was really funny. But they couldn't do more to help me, right? Like, I was being such a pain going into places and asking, but like, they didn't treat it as if it was a big issue at all. Even when it said like milk allergy, they really went out of their way, right, to help. And a lot of food places out there, especially if you have allergy stuff, what they would do is they would have like an allergen-free option. And they would keep it in the package while it's cooking, so you know it hasn't been, like, contaminated. I thought that was such a cool idea. Because then you know that it's not, you know, been contaminated, right? You know that what you're eating is completely okay. But yeah, that was the day we went to the festival. And it was such a lovely day, too. So the day after, oh no, wait, not the day after, my bad. One more photo because we weren't able to get a taxi. Like I was saying, all the streets were shut, so we just went on a walk. My mom and I, we were like, oh, it's a lovely area, let's go on a walk. And this was the beautiful view just from a random bridge that we found. It was really pretty. So yeah, I don't know what half of the buildings are, but they look very important, especially the one with the gold on it. I don't know what it is, but we were walking around and it was really cool. We had to walk to the other side of the river to be able to get a taxi home because, oh wait, no, taxi, did we get a, oh yeah, we did get a taxi on that day because it was too hot. It was either like a I think it was a 10-minute taxi or a 40-minute on the train. And we were like, are you crazy? No. And it was only £10 each way. So it was so worth it. But yeah, that was a really pretty view after we, you know, went to the festival. And it was starting to cool down in the evening. And we got to look out across the water. And we just like sat down and had a really, just like a lovely evening together, my mom and I. Yeah. And then after this, where is my mouse? So, kind of one of the first photos I got. The next day, my mom said to me, she was like, "Can we go to Mount Fuji?" And I was like, "Why the hell not?" So, we were so entirely unprepared. I had no clue how to get to Mount Fuji. I had no clue. Like, my ass had no idea. We were just like, surely there has to be a train that will take us to Mount Fuji, right? So on the day, we got up, we got ready, and then I was like, let's figure out how to get to Mount Fuji. So, no word of a lie, I literally Googled while we were at the station how to get there. And it was probably the worst idea ever to not do any prior research, but bullet train, those have to be pre-booked. And the issue with Mount Fuji is on some days it's entirely invisible. Like some days you cannot see Mount Fuji no matter what. So if you pre-book a bullet train on a day where Mount Fuji is hidden, it's kind of a waste because you can go there and you won't see Mount Fuji at all. So we couldn't go by bullet train because they were all fully booked. We were trying to go by bus, but they were also fully booked. So we just used the regular metro system or like the JR system. I got so insanely lost because there was a line that you had to like go on to get to another line and then go off and change. It was a nightmare. So me being the clever cat that I am, I went up to this lovely Japanese woman. I used my limited Japanese to be able to ask her, you know, how do I get to this line because I can't see it. And this sweet angel, she took us all the way to go to the right stop. She got off the train with us because she was going to the same area and she walked us to where we needed to go. And I was like, thank you. And she hugged me. And I was like, oh, like I felt so bad making her go out of her way, but I didn't expect it. I was very shocked. She was very sweet and so lovely. Like, and she was just a lovely older Japanese lady, maybe like 70, you know, like that type of age, right? I felt so bad bothering her, but yeah, she went out of her way to walk me to like the right place, me and my mom, and she gave me a hug and like wished me well on my journey with my mom. I just thought it was really sweet and I was so thankful. So it was, yeah, she was such a saint. So on the way there, I wrote where we'd been, but backwards, if that makes sense, so I could follow it on the way back, which is a great idea, by the way. At that point, I didn't have a Suica card. I didn't know how this worked, so we bought each ticket individually every single time we left a station. I didn't know how they worked. I didn't get it, so I just did it that way. Yeah, so I did get lost again, but it was kind of closer to, you know, Mount Fuji, right? So I just went up to this random guy and I was like, please help me, I'm so lost. And then he looked at me and he just shrugged his shoulders and I was like, oh, it's so over. But then there was another older man behind him and he walked us to the right station, like, what do you call it? Not station, the right platform. I was like, what the hell? And it was in a really, like, kind of rural area as well, you know? And I was like, what the hell? These lovely, like, Japanese locals, you know, taking time out of their busy day and commute to be able to help me. I think it's because I spoke a little bit of Japanese as well that I think was seen as, like, very respectful. Or at least I really did try my best. Yeah, I was so happy because, you know, traveling alone, especially a different country, not knowing the language really well, trying to navigate systems without doing prior research as to how the trains work. I was like, people might help us, but they just went above and beyond out of their way to be able to help us. They were really intrigued when I said that we were going to Mount Fuji. And I think it's really sweet. They call Mount Fuji Fuji-san. So the whole time I thought it was really sweet. They called him Mr. Fuji. But apparently san also means mountain. So they aren't calling him Mr. Fuji. They're calling it Fuji, like Mountain Fuji. But I thought Fuji-san, they were just calling him Mr. Fuji and being really polite to the mountain, but so yeah, they are not calling him Mr. Fuji. It's the name for a mountain, but I thought it was very sweet. It could be both. I felt so guilty. Like I just kept getting things wrong, but everybody found it really silly. Yeah. So we were able to get on all the right trains to be able to go to Mount Fuji. It was a really, really long trip. Especially because I had pre-planned it. It took like 4 hours for us to get there because I had no idea what I was doing. But also we weren't like in any rush, you know? But it did take a while. But as you can see, all the trains were empty, so it wasn't an issue. We just sat down, enjoyed the scenery. Oh my god, the lakes around Mount Fuji were gorgeous. It was so pretty. It was so pretty. Yeah. So, what's my next photo? Boop. Oh yeah, I thought it was really cool. There was a Naruto train. It's like Naruto x Boruto. To do with Mount Fuji. I was like, what the hell? They've got a Naruto train that takes you to Mount Fuji. So at some point during the journey, right, you have to switch lines. And I'm pretty sure the line that you go on is called like the Fuji line or something similar to that. And the Fuji line has a dedicated Naruto Fuji train. Were you able to get any of the train lunches at any of the stations? Oh boy, do I have something to show you soon. Yes. So, yeah, we were traveling around. I thought it was really cool. I'm just not used to seeing stuff like that. So, for me, I thought it was awesome. I was like, what the hell? They're literally going Fuji X Naruto on a train. Those train lunches look so good. Wait, train lunches? Maybe not what I'm thinking you're talking about, because I got a lunch at a station and it was really good. But, oh yeah, here's some more photos. It was called Fuji-Q Railway, Fuji-Q. And it was just really cool, really simple. Everybody was so sweet. It kind of felt like it was in the middle of nowhere. There wasn't too many tourists either. It was very empty compared to what I thought it was going to be near Mount Fuji. I was like, what the heck? They're a bento yuma to take on the train. Oh, really? No, I didn't have that. No. So this is kind of like a double photo because I didn't want to just put that photo, but this is the rooftop view we had. My mom and I sat looking at Mount Fuji. There's a better photo later, but isn't it cool? We could just like sit there and look at Mount Fuji. And I had a Diet Coke. My mom was able to get a melon float. It looked really good. I was so jealous. She said it was really yummy. She had a melon soda with a float on top. Like a bit of ice cream or something. I was super jealous. It looked so yummy. Oh yeah, this is the food I had. Oh my god. So I was so hungry when we got to like maybe 3/4 of the way there. I felt so hungry. I literally was like, I need to eat something or I'm gonna die. Totally not overreacting. So we found this quiet little like restaurant at the station. And this station was like quite rural. Like it was very little. Essentially the only people who were there were like locals, right? So I was like, I want to eat here because this looks like a place that would have no milk in its food. So I had, I think it was, trying to remember what it was called. I think it was soba noodles with, I think it was miso broth and pork. It was so good. It was so delicious. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was so good. They'd had udon noodles, but I fancied soba. When I tell you the broth was so rich and yummy and like so pork and oh my god. This meal cost, with a drink, £1.50. £1.50. Which is like $2 for the, with a drink, by the way. And when I tell you, my mom had, I think she had vegetable tempura with noodles. This might have been the best meal of our trip. I don't even know why, it was just so good. It was so affordable. The people there were so sweet and helpful because the machines, you have to be really speedy. So usually with ordering, there's a screen and you know, you put what you want to order, but you have to put in the coins so quick, otherwise it will reject the whole thing and you have to start again. Yeah. Soba is usually served with fish broth or meats or other veggies. Yeah, it was so good. It was soba, yeah. I think it was a miso broth, but yeah, oh, it was so yummy. And the pork was really good too. You know what? I would sell my soul to be able to have this right now. Oh, it was so good. And it was just what I needed before like the last stretch of our journey. My mom and I, we couldn't believe it. It was so cheap. The people was just so sweet as well. Everybody was so helpful. That broth with the danced on your taste buds. Yeah, I think they said it was miso, but I've never had it before. It looks pretty good though, yeah! So I didn't have any ramen technically while sauce out there, but like, I feel like this is close. You know, it's like noodles, broth, meat, close enough. But gosh, I'm trying to remember the station. It was a very little station, kind of in the middle of nowhere. And there was only like 3 seats. Like there was 3 tables and that was it. There was nothing else. It was just a very small little place, but it was great. It was lovely. I'm very glad I decided to eat there. My mum wasn't gonna eat. She was like, oh, I won't. And then she saw what I ordered and she was like, oh, I need that. So my mum, she ordered something as well and loved it too. Yeah. But no, this has to be probably one of the best things I ate on the trip. It was so good. Just the taste of the broth was, oh. I don't know how do you even make a broth that tastes like this at home? How does that work? How do I get it to be so like rich? Oh, I can taste it in my mouth right now. Anyway. I will stop salivating over your screen. Next photo! Pretty cool photo, right? This one had no edits or anything. This is just straight up the raw photo. Isn't it cool? It was so visible on the day that we went as well. It was just like an iPhone photo. It looked better in person, I would even say. Looks a bit more foggy on photo, but yeah, we saw Fuji! Yeah, we got to see Mount Fuji. Isn't it so cool? It was so visible. And we got this view right on top of, I think it was called Fuji Station or something adjacent to that. We went to the station and there was this giant shopping center in the station. And on the top floor of the station, there was a viewing deck that you could go and sit at and get a drink. And you could overlook Mount Fuji. And it was really cool. So my mom and I, we just kind of sat there enjoying the view. We got some drinks. There was a guy sat there playing songs on his guitar and singing. It was like, it was so lovely. It was such like a lovely, lovely feeling, right? Made me so happy. Just spending time with my mama. And I also FaceTime my dad so he could see Mount Fuji too. As well. And I got like lots of really cool photos of Mount Fuji. And yeah, it was, again, just a lovely chilled out day. When I do things on holiday, I don't love going from place to place to place super quick. Like, me and my mom, we get to see a lot, but also we didn't push ourselves really hard. We were able to just have a really, you know, chilled out nice time together. And we were still able to see a lot. But yeah, the view was so beautiful. Next time you have to climb it, I don't think I want to do that. Wait, hold on. I can climb Mount Fuji. Hold on. This is definitely to scale. Hold on. There we are. I climbed Mount Fuji. Look, I climbed it. Wow. Wow, guys. The view is great from up here. Wow. This view, I can see the whole of Japan from here. Wow. Wow, guys. I descended that quickly, didn't I? I don't think that actually let you climb it though. That's the thing, right? I would never climb a mountain, so I never thought about it. I'm a lazy cat. So yeah, it was lovely. My mom, she had a melon soda float. I had my my Coke. I was just sat there, you know, watching the view. Just, yeah, it was lovely. Just a really nice time with my mom. You know, we were chatting, and it just felt like a really lovely memory to have with her. And I wanted to get a photo with her. And there was two really, really drunk Australian men. And we were like, can we get a photo, please? And he was like, did you know I'm a photographer? And I was like, what? And he took some really beautiful photos of my mom and I. Because for some reason, I ran into a random photographer. And now I have some of the most beautiful photos ever with my mom because he was a photographer right in front of Mount Fuji. I'm not even kidding, the photos are beautiful. What are the odds, right? I couldn't believe it. I was like, what do you mean? He was like, yeah, I'm a professional photographer. It was like, what? There's actually a hiking trail. If you reach the top of the mountain to the ramen place with a gallon of water, you can get a bowl. A gallon of water is a lot though, no? That's like a lot to carry. I don't think I'd ever climb a mountain. I am a cat of simple pleasures who enjoys rest. Yep. It's like 8 pounds also. That's like a lot, yeah. Or at least for me, I'm very weak. Less than I used to be. But I couldn't carry my mom's suitcase, but she could carry her own. I can't carry it. 20 kilos is too heavy. I felt like my back was gonna die. I can't believe my mom is stronger than me. I'm so, like, weak. I don't even know why. I think there's... Yeah, that was when it was starting to, you know, sunset a little. The view was still really beautiful. Did you drink any sake in Japan? No, I don't have alcohol. Technically, I could probably drink it, but with the medication I'm on, I kind of choose not to. I'd much prefer to have, like, oh, I don't know, like a... I was gonna say, like a vegan milkshake, but that sounds really sad. This view of Mount Fuji was so beautiful. It was just like, we could have gone closer, but there was no need to because the view was still so beautiful, right? It was just stunning, a stunning view. Hi, Fanny, I hope you're doing well. Hi, Angel. Mwah. Sorry if I go quiet for periods. I'm sniffling. I'm still a little sick. I don't sound that bad though. I'm a lot better than I was. So yeah, it was starting to get nighttime. This is when I started to feel a little bit unwell, but I was like, oh, it's travel. It's because of my allergies. That's why I'm you know, like I didn't really think that I could be sick. I was just like, it's because of something else, for sure. But yeah, this is the point where I was like, I don't feel very good. But I was just like, it's because of all the travel, because I've been so busy. And because of my health conditions, when I get busy, or like when I do a lot physically, I get the symptoms of the flu. So I was just like, oh, it's that. But yeah, I started to feel, it was around this point here where I was like, I don't feel so good, but how beautiful is this view though? I know the photo's a bit blurry, but how beautiful is this view? We were just like sat by the station waiting for the train to arrive to take us home. And I was just like, oh my god, what a beautiful sunset though. What a beautiful sunset! Like, and all the mountains and everything. And on this train, there was a lot of school kids as well. I didn't realize they got out of school so late. It was like 7 p.m. And we were on the commuter train. Some of the kids, they were traveling for like an hour to get home. And I was like, oh my god, that's like a long way to travel to school and back every day. Right? It's really like a long way. And some of these kids look really young. I was like, oh. They had to go all the way back into like Tokyo to be able to go home. It's a long journey. And hiya all. I hope you're doing well. Mwah. This view was really pretty though. At this point, I was starting to go home and I was like, I don't feel well. I was like, oh, I must have pushed myself too hard over the past few days and, you know, not rested enough. That's what I was thinking at that point. And as I was on the train home, I was starting to feel sick. I was like, oh god, I really need to get home and rest. Luckily, I wrote the instructions as to how to get back. Otherwise, I don't think I would have gotten us back. Like, I was drifting in and out of sleep. Like, I wasn't feeling good. So, at that point, I was like, I don't feel so good. So, luckily, we were able to get back to the hotel. But it was a struggle. It was a struggle. My mom felt fine, so I was like, oh, it's, you know, it's just my, like, chronic health stuff, right? I looked it up. It's a ramen shop on the top of Nabewari Mountain, and you need to bring a liter of water. Really? To be able to get the ramen? That's crazy. That's a long journey, huh? So the journey back was, again, like another 4 hours. We left at 7 and got back, like, maybe midnight nearly. Where'd you go, Japan?
Hi,
We went to a lot of places.
just subscribed for 21 months. Leah back, so happy to see you again. Also at Germany too for Dokomi, just popping by to say hello to. Even saw a cotton candy rabbit too in the flesh.
Wait, you're in Germany? You're in Germany? You're at Dokumi? Have such a fun time. So many of my friends are going to Dokumi. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I really wanted to go to Comic-Con last week, but I was too sick. I was so sad. I wanted to see my friends so much, but I think I definitely made the right decision by not going. Yeah. Have a great time at Dokumi. Stay safe. I know it's really hot, so be sure to get something nice to drink as well. Be sure to rest a lot. If it's as hot as it is here, get yourself a good drink, okay? But no, thank you so much. Thank you. It means a lot. But yeah, in Japan, we went to... Okay, so far with the story time, we've been to like Akihabara, we've been to Mount Fuji, we went to... I went to Shinjuku as well, and Shibuya, mostly around the Tokyo area. I was gonna go a little further afield on the last day, but I was just too sick. And at that point, I just thought I'd overexerted myself, but... Yeah, I started to realize, I was like, oh god, it's more than overexertion, isn't it? Huh? But yeah, the same night I got home, I was too tired.
Just subscribed for 29 months. Welcome back, you beautiful cat.
Ah. Hi, Angel. Thank you so much for the 29 months. Kitty loves you so much. Thank you, darling. Mwah. All the biggest kisses. I love to you. All the biggest love to you. Yeah. Mwah. Oh wait, I forgot to say, before I went home, there was a really nice burger place, that was called Moss Burger? I think it's a popular Japanese chain of burgers, and I was really hungry, and I was like, I wonder if they do, you know, anything milk-free. They had a milk-free hot dog! Well, hot dog bun, you know, the bun had no milk in, so I was able to have a hot dog and fries, which was honestly really delicious. I already had like that big soba earlier in the day, so I didn't want like a giant dinner, so I think it was rice flour or rice bread. It was so good. It was so yummy. And I was able to eat it and have something yummy. And the lovely servant, she spoke amazing English. I was blown away. Because I was asking her about, you know, like options for people with allergies. It was so good. Oh, it was so yummy. I really enjoyed that hot dog. Yeah. It goes to a high train again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being so sweet. I missed you, Chaos Cat, so much whilst I was gone. If I ever go to Japan, I want to go to Hokkaido. I'd love to go back to Japan and go to Kyoto or Osaka. They're both really pretty. I want to see more like scenery and be less in the big city area. Mom and I would love to go in like maybe a couple more years. I know the traveling was crazy for her, you know, because 20 hours there, 20 hours back, it's a lot. Still though, I have such an amazing memory like of the trip. So yeah, that night, this is day 4, which was Mount Fuji. And then the next day, I don't know what photos I have. Is that it? Oh, I think that might be the end of my photo. I think, let me go back to photos that kind of still, you know what, I'll go to this one because we went to Don Quixote, so I'll just keep this as the background. I didn't take many more photos the following day because I was exceptionally sick. I woke up, this is like the last full day there in Japan, so that day we mostly just did souvenir shopping. We went to like shops around the local area, so we didn't go so far. We went to like the local bakery, had some lunch there. We went back into Don Quixote as well because my mom wanted to get a lot of souvenirs for families, such as like, she loves the Japanese fans, so she got a few of those. One of them is sat like in the lounge, she loves it. She also got, you know, the lucky cats? She got some of those that are powered by UV. You know, the solar light type where they like nod their little head. Yeah. Did you wear a mask when you were sick? Yep, I did. Although at first I didn't know that I was sick, but I did wear a mask, yeah. I thought it was just chronic stuff because my mom wasn't sick and it was very similar to that type of flare-up. But no, I did. Even when going to like the doctor and stuff, if I'm sick, I will wear a mask always. I don't want to make anyone sick. My doctor even thanked me. He was like, nobody ever comes into like the doctors wearing a mask, and I was like, I don't want to make anyone sick, huh? If I can avoid it, I will. And also, I don't want anyone to see my ugly face when I'm sick. Are you crazy? So, what do you call it? Yeah, I did, a little bit on that day, not much. It was kind of like a day where I mostly needed a rest. Did you see a doctor in Japan? No, because at that point, I thought it was just like a cold or something, you know? I didn't think it was bad. But that evening after, we did like a bit of souvenir shopping. It was mainly just like a chilled out day though. We did some packing of our stuff. So we needed to be out of the hotel by 3 a.m. because it was, like, our flight was really early. I had a small nap before going to the airport. I woke up and I had to wring out the duvet. That is how much I sweat. I was like, something is horribly wrong and I am not doing well. That is not normal. Like, genuinely, when I wrung out the duvet and it, like, dripped. Like, that's how sick I was. I was like, I don't feel good. And my mom was like, oh god, because she didn't feel great either. And we were like, oh god, we're getting sick. So I cannot remember a time where I felt like so sick in that aspect. I don't know how I was able to travel. The thing is, on the plane, everybody had it. You could hear it in people's voices. People had like the crunchy cough. People were like, you know, like sneezing and coughing. Like, everybody had it. It must be something that's going around in Japan or something, because yeah, everybody was sick. Yeah, I was really unwell. I was feeling like I knew I had a cold, and then it felt like I was getting the flu, and then I was like, I'm getting worse. Luckily on the way back though, most of the flight I just slept. I didn't wear any makeup, and that's how you know I'm sick, because I will wear makeup through like day and night, right? Would you start feeling better? Today or yesterday? A couple days ago? Yeah. So I have immune system issues, so I get sick very easily, and when I get sick for a long period as well. So I knew that I wasn't doing great. I had to eat something though in the Chinese terminal. I went to Pizza Hut and I had a steak, because I was like, you know what must be really good is like, you know, the vitamins and stuff in a steak. And I couldn't taste the steak, and I was like, it's so, that's when it got to the point, I was like, it's so over. I couldn't taste the steak, and I was like, I'm keeping my mask on, man. Like, I was like, oh, I can't taste anything. Like, not an inch, like nothing. I couldn't even smell anything, like nothing, zero. I couldn't taste or smell anything for a week, zero. And I was like, huh, not good. It's one of those things where I was probably too sick to travel, but what do you do? Like, do I just stay out there for a week and just be sick the whole time? Like, what do you do? So I got home and I literally slept for 25 hours straight. And I was like, it's fine, I could sleep this away, because like I didn't leave my bed for like 3 days. And then I realized I was getting worse, and I was like, I've got pneumonia. I knew I had it because of my cough and other symptoms that I very much so associate with it. I was just sat there like, I know I've got pneumonia, so I had to go to the doctor, and they were like, yeah, you have pneumonia. Here, have like 8 steroids a day. 8 or 9 steroids a day? And they also gave me like 3 antibiotics a day. And I was like, wow, so cool. I'm never leaving my house again. So yeah, my immune system is a big struggle. And I fight it pretty often, but it was a pretty bad sickness. You can probably still hear it very, you know, lightly in my voice, right? Yeah, it was, when we got back to the UK, my poor dad was there to like pick us up, right? And he was just like, oh God. He didn't get sick though. Probably because I wore a mask, to be honest. But you know, it makes me feel better because if my dad didn't get sick, then hopefully it didn't make anybody else sick because I was in the car next to him for ages. But I'm glad he didn't get sick. He's doing okay. My mum's okay too though. She just had like a really bad cold. Leah's immune system every time she leaves the house. So how many times do we have to teach you this? Exactly. So, as you can probably tell, it didn't like ruin my trip to any degree because it was right toward the end of it. However, I have been in bed for quite a while. Oh, hello. I know we're talking about being in bed, but come on, Brown Dust 2 women. Did you really have to show yourselves around then? Really? Let me go back here. But yeah, so I've been pretty much just stuck in bed for the past however long. But I'm doing drastically better than I was. I was really, really sick. There was one night where I had to like go to the hospital. It was like really bad. I was having like really bad issues breathing. My hands went purple. Like it was really bad. And I was just like, can I leave the house one time without my body just like picking up every single little thing in this world? Like it would be so cool. How happy were your cats when you got back? So happy. They've been loving me being sick. They've been on my lap. They've been getting cuddles. They haven't been interrupted by me going to stream. They have been really deeply enjoying my sickness because they have literally been all over me for the past week. Yeah, my little helpers, yeah. I really did miss them whilst I was gone as well, you know? I miss my cats a lot. They're such sweet babies, even though they probably hate my soul a little. Yeah, my sweet darlings. When I got home, I just remember my dad got me a burger when I got home, and I couldn't taste it, and I was just sat there like, oh. I was like, it's so over. It's the worst thing. If you've never had it before, I've had muted taste buds before to the point where like you can only taste like a little bit, but it got so bad. I couldn't taste anything. I literally took a Brussels sprout and ate it, and I was like, I don't taste it. And I was like, what do you mean? I couldn't even imagine like sniffing one before. I was like eating a bunch of vegetables because I was like, I can't taste it anyway. I might as well get some vegetables. Yep. I just started chowing down on vegetables. I was like, well, I hate them usually, so let's get some, you know, vitamins in my body at least. God give you a nerve scared of what power you'd have if you were healthy 24/7. I'm very lucky these past few months. I've been a lot healthier, I will say. I mean, it's very up and down, right, when you're chronically ill. Like, it's not like... It's more of a roller coaster. But at the same time, yeah, I've got my taste back. Yeah, it was gone for like a week. I was so sad. Because my parents, they bought me like vegan ice cream for me to eat when I got back. And I couldn't eat it. Well, I could, but I couldn't taste it or sniff it or anything. Like, there wasn't even a hint of what it should taste like at all. Zero. But one of the worst parts for me is because, you know, I was sick with the fever and sweating a lot because, again, I was sick. I couldn't smell myself. And I was like, how do I know if I smell bad or not? Because even though I shower every single day, I am extremely on top of my own personal hygiene. I shower every single day, no matter what happens, unless I am exceptionally sick. But it's so scary because I couldn't smell myself, and I was like, what if I smell? Ah! I remember the first thing that I smelled was smoke, And I was like, why does it smell like smoke? And then I was like, oh, I can smell smoke. I was like, hold on, wait a second. But yeah, now, I don't think I'm gonna be leaving the house for quite a while. Although, I do have like such amazing sweet memories of this holiday with my mom. To those who are curious, my dad just didn't want to go. Like, he could have come with us, but he's not interested in going to Japan at all. It doesn't intrigue him, so that's why he didn't go with us. Because a few people have asked me, and I think it's totally okay to ask, yeah. My dad just has no interest in Japan at all. Which is why we didn't go with him. Otherwise, he could have come with us. But he did take care of the cats and the tortoise whilst we were away as well. Yeah, lots of good care. The tortoise missed us a lot when we got back. My mum kisses the tortoise. She literally kisses it on the lips. It's so gross. She loves this tortoise more than like I could ever possibly say. And when she came out, she was like, oh, my baby. Yeah. True question, you always smell like... No, I am like so on top of my personal hygiene. I am terrified of like smelling bad. Like it's so scary to me. Yeah. But I always like going on a holiday like once a year, right? I think it's really nice for me to be able to take a break. Although, I will be going on another short break at the end of June. Hopefully this time it will only be a week. I am going to say that while staring at you with hopeful eyes. My parents, they just wanted to go away for a week. And they were like, do you want to come with us? And I was like, yeah. I was like, why not? But this time I'll be more prepared for it. And it will be, you know, in the country, so it won't be an issue of like time zones or anything. I'll still have my Wi-Fi. Yeah. What have you been up to? Because I've been gone for what feels like so long. What have you been up to for the past like maybe 2 weeks now? Maybe longer than 2 weeks now. I don't like thinking about that. That's scary. Oh my god. And for those who weren't here at the start, we do have mod applications now open as well. If you would like to be a moderator for Leahkitties, mod applications are open. They probably won't be open for like a long period after this. So if you are interested, you know, just to let you know, that is something that we are looking for more mods, and the link is available in chat, and it's also available in the Discord and everywhere like that too. It's been 2 weeks. I think it might be longer than 2 weeks I've been gone actually, which is really crazy to think about, right? Getting woken up by the new neighbor kitten. Oh, wait, I saw you send me a photo of the kittens. I did see that, but I was just so busy I forgot to respond, but I did see the photos. I enrolled in classes at the university I'll be attending. If everything goes well in 2 years, I'll have my social work degree. I'm so proud of you. That's amazing to hear. Yeah, scheduling, I completely understand. Yeah, I get it. Scheduling is really hard. I never expect anybody to be a moderator for me. Like, it's a big job. Just you being here to spend time with me makes me happier than I could, like, ever possibly say. There's 3 of them and one of them stays in the dog. Oh, sweet baby. Oh, I love kitties. Oh yeah, when I was in Japan at the hotel I was staying in, I kept hearing a cat meow. We didn't know where it was or anything. We just kept hearing it every night go meow. We think it was somebody's in the area that was just meowing. We never saw it. We just heard it. It was just meowing like tons. Yeah, it's just really funny. Also, just to let you know, in case you didn't, V-Card Divine Chaos boxes are up for a limited pre-order, and there's also lots of other really cool V-Card stuff that you're able to order. Lanyard card holders, you can get binders, you can get death mats. They're all available on the GamerSupps website right now, and if you want to use code KITTIES, you can also get 10% off of your order. And they're really pretty, all the stuff on the GamerSupps website. But yeah, V-Card Set 3 Divine Chaos Booster Box are now available for pre-order. Yeah! And you can also stock up on GamerSupps if you want whilst you're at it, because I've been drinking a lot of my lemonade flavor. It's so good. It's so yummy. I need to drink more, actually. Last night I went to bed and I had the worst headache ever because I forgot to drink enough throughout the day. I was just so busy. I was like, why my head hurt? And then I was like, oh yeah, probably need to drink something, huh? You adopted a dog? Aww. What's the dog's name? Also, let me walk you through the weekly schedule too. Because, I made one. Here's the weekly schedule. So, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday I was offline. I was too sick for the world. Today was the Japan trip story time. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, which I'm so excited about. It looks really fun. It looks like a really nice kind of like cozy game for us to play together as well. I think it's a shorter game. It's like 1 or 2 streams only. It's going to be short, sweet, you know, really comfy for us to play. Then on Saturday, ASMR. We're going to be doing ASMR. I miss doing ASMR with you, and I hope I can give you some energy for the weekend. And on Sunday, we're doing Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Yeah, so that is the plan for this week for those who are curious. The schedule is up on my Discord, it's up on YouTube, it's up on Twitter, everywhere. So yeah, that is the plan for this week as well. I'm thinking of what else. Because there's always things I want to talk about, and then I can stream, and then I'm like, no! Not that I'm going now, but I can tell my brain's a little bit fuzzy. You know when you get sick and you like struggle to form a thought? You know when the thought is like nearly there? It's like so close to... The thought is so close to glory, but it's like... You're just like a little bit out. Oh, you know something that's been great though? I have been so... My sleep has been so much better since coming back. I haven't slept this well in years. Like, I am going to bed at midnight and waking up at 9 or 10 a.m. a.m.? What is going on? I'm not used to these, like, sleeping schedules. I'm used to going to bed at, like, 5 a.m. and waking up at 12 or midday. It's been lovely. I go to bed at night and my head just hits the pillow and I instantly fall asleep. Yeah, I go to bed at like midnight and wake up at 9. It's literally perfect. Although today I woke up a bit later, but I think I only woke up at like 10 still, so I'm really happy. My mom's gone away for a few days, so it feels so weird because my dad wakes up later. I wake up and everybody's like asleep and I'm like, oh, it feels so illegal to be up in the morning hours like that. There's something about like coming back has really been great for my sleep schedule, right? Oh, sorry, big stretch. Oh. I'd love to try and fit in a Forza stream at some point as well. Would you enjoy that if I did a like a Forza stream? I can't drive, by the way. I am such a bad driver. Next trip you have to come to Australia. That is so far. I would love to go to Australia actually, but the trip I think I would really struggle with. It, like, even going to Japan was difficult, but Australia is even crazier than that. One of the girlies who was sat next to me on the flight on the way back was from Australia, and she went from like Australia to Vietnam to like China to UK, and I was like, gosh, wow. There's difficulty settings in the game? Oh yeah, but like, wait, really? There's difficulty settings in a racing game? I don't think I've heard of that before. How do they make it easier? How does that work? Do they make it so there's less cars on the road? How does the difficulty setting for a racing game go? That's so funny. I've been watching a lot of people playing it. Yeah, less car collisions probably. The graphics genuinely look insane watching people play the game. I saw one of the screenshots of the game and I genuinely thought it was like an IRL car. Because the shading was so impressive. Oh, they're less aggressive and a little slower. Ah, that makes a lot of sense, right? Does that mean that I could theoretically play with all of you as well? I need more community games to play as well, so I can look into it for sure. You love the intro? Intro? Huh? AI tend to be slower and lower difficulty? Oh, wait! Bowie Knife 99, is that an AI? Because I was watching a stream earlier and I recognized the user. Is that the name of the like AI? I thought it was a random person that was playing with them. You can play with others. Oh, let me look it up on Steam. Yeah, it's an AI. Oh my god, the whole time I thought it was just a random person with that name. That's so funny. Oh, is 007 First Light out now as well? Wait, I think it might be. I wanted to play that. I didn't realize it was out already. I haven't been on Steam because I know there's like Subnautica 2 as well. As an AI that can randomly ram into you. I saw them doing that to somebody earlier. What are your thoughts on Subnautica 2? What are we thinking? Like, what do we think? Because it's early access, right? I want to say maybe. I will have to double check, but I've seen a few people playing it, but I haven't watched the gameplay. I've just been like, oh, there's that person playing it. There's a lot of games at the minute, and I want to play a lot of them. I just love cozy games, any that are easy. You know, like Nintendo stuff, as an example. I can't wait to play Yoshi. It's gonna be my first ever Yoshi game as well. Isn't that exciting? My first ever Yoshi game, playing it with you. We're gonna have the best time ever. We're gonna have like such a cozy time tomorrow. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna check how much. Oh, where is it? Forza. Is it 6? Forza Horizon 6? Oh. Oh, it has Mount Fuji in the background. Damn, I've seen that before. There's a premium edition. What? Crazy. Oh, there's like expansions and VIP. Oh, wow. There's a lot that go into these games, right? I remember playing one of the first Forza Horizons. It might have been the first one, to be honest. I went to a gaming convention. I was able to play it for the first time. And there was like a whole racing seat and everything too. It was really cool. I'd love to be able to get a racing wheel and pedals. Oh, that would be so fun. I don't have the room on my desk for that type of thing. My setup right now is really good on my desk, but gosh, I do not have the room for that. One of my friends has a racing wheel and I'm so jealous. I might ask to borrow it sometime. You never know. I might be able to do like a little Forza stream and borrow it. I could steal it. Steal it with permission, of course, of course. I went outside like a couple of days ago because I thought I felt better, but then I was like, the humidity with my throat was so bad. I'm very lucky I've been able to stream for as long as I have today because I thought it was going to be like a big issue for me because for the first hour of the stream I was like, gosh, my chest feels so tight. Can't wait for the Yoshi game. Me too! My first ever Yoshi game! I'm looking forward to it so much. I want to play so many games this year still. I want to replay a Fallout game. I want to replay Fallout 4, but I probably won't. But I really want to. You gonna order a racing wheel and pedal next one? That sounds awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get like lots of use out of it and love it so much. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh man. I wish I could drive. Like actually drive. One day Chaos Cats, I will be I'll make everybody feel me on the roads. Going back to sleep now, but it was so fun sharing a trip with us. I hope you're back feeling 100% soon. Thank you! You'll probably notice a difference because I'm gonna be streaming like every single day for the next week or so, probably. You're probably gonna notice each day I'm like a bit less snuffly. Hi Johnny! It's lovely to see you. How are you, sweetheart? I'm getting like such FOMO watching my friends go to Dokumi because so many of my friends are there. I wish I could see them. A lot of people are going to TwitchCon as well, right? I'm pretty sure they're the same weekend too. I'm just living it vicariously through my friends. I'm like, can you send me photos? I did get a lot of merch from my friends actually as well when I was out in Japan. I have a lot of gifts I need to hand over. Yeah, I have a lot of gifts for my friends. I'm very excited. I love buying people gifts. It makes me happy, like seeing the smile on their face when I give it to them. It's so sweet. Ad's over. I'm so sorry. Ad sucks so freaking much. I'm sorry. Thank you for sitting through them and spending time with me. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight because it's really hot. I might have pasta again. I've been such a pasta fiend lately. My dad is the type of person where if I mentioned to him like, oh dad, I really liked when you bought insert thing from the supermarket the other day, he will buy like 20. I said to my dad, oh, those like pre-cooked chicken thighs you bought were really nice. Do you know how many packages he came home with yesterday? 6. And there's 4 in each. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to eat all that, you crazy. 4 times 6 is like, I don't know, there's a lot of chicken thighs though. That's like at least 1 chicken thigh, right? Don't get me wrong, I love it so much and it's so sweet, but he just, whenever I like anything, he ends up bulk buying it. And then I'm like, how do I eat all these? So no, for the next like thousands of nights, all I'm gonna be eating is chicken thigh. I wish I could have pizza. I haven't been able to find a good vegan pizza though. I could eat all that? Listen. It's a lot though. 24 chicken thighs. He said I have until like June the 5th to eat 24 chicken thighs. Wait, hold on. Let me check out how many days that is. That's a lot. I have a week and a day to eat 20. There's no way. That's not possible. That's actually not possible. How am I... Huh? You could put the chicken thighs into the freezer. They're pre-cooked. So I don't know, like, how that... freezing stuff scares me. The split-second bacon expression when trying to do the math was unfortunately too relatable. Do it in one sitting? I don't know if I've got that in me. Lord, I don't know if I am able to do that. That's a lot. Oh, I've shared some with my cats already. Inky loves it because the chicken is so like nice quality as well. The chicken skin, like the flavor of it is delicious. What's wrong? I thought we liked thighs. I have to eat 24 chicken thighs in a week. I was like, Dad, I understand. I love that you bought these for me. He was like, that's so cheap. You can get 4 chicken thighs for £2. I was like, that's great, but it doesn't mean you need to bulk buy. You don't need to fatten me up for the winter, please. Please, I'm just a cat. Freeze one and then see if it's good the next day. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how it works, freezing pre-cooked chicken. You might call me silly, but I have no idea how it works, because I've never done it, and the thought of it terrifies me. Because, like, you know, pre-cooked, I'm not an adult. I need an adultier adult to tell me how that works. Adultier adults, please help. Because I usually don't buy pre-cooked chicken, but I was just too sick for the past week to like make myself anything, and I was like, I could just chow down on pre-cooked chicken thighs. It sounds so sad. Imagining me like in my room with pneumonia, like literally just pre-cooked chicken thigh, nothing else, just gnawing on the bone. The only difference is how you heat it after thawing it. Oh, because I usually only do it with like raw. Well, doing my boss will have a normal diet. My diet's certainly not bad to any extent. It's a lot better than how it used to be. A lot of the time I have like rice, pasta, baguettes, a lot of carbs. Not all though. I do like, you know, chicken. I eat a lot of chicken. Yep. It's just a lot of the time, especially after like a long day, if it's really hot, you don't want to be cooking stuff, right? You don't want to sit down and cook after a hot day. It's nice having things that are pre-cooked to be a bit lazy, but maybe not 24 individual thighs. That is a lot. I've eaten so many noodles. I enjoy noodles every now and then. I think they could be really delicious, especially like depending on the broth. My gosh, the ones I had at that train station. Oh, it was so good. It was so delicious. I wish we could have it so nice here. I wish food wasn't so expensive here. Because I had like a full meal in Japan was like £5 maximum. I got home. Actually, oh, I could do like a little quiz. So, I got home, I landed, and I needed something to eat. When I was at the airport, right? I was hungry. I needed something to eat. So, I got myself like a 250ml apple juice and a small pack of cocktail sausages. How much do you think it cost at the airport? I think I got it from like a M&S or, you know, whatever. How much do you think it cost for like a small pack and apple juice? £500. You're not wrong. You can guess in dollars too. if you're in dollars or whatever. Because I was very shocked by how much it cost. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was gonna come to like £5. No, £10. 10 for a small apple juice and a small pack of socktail cocktages. What? Sorry, I was trying to say cocktail sausages. What? Hello? I've never made that mistake before. I never heard of a cockage, but is it like a blockage? Well, if you have a blockage there, you should probably see a doctor. Anyway. Oops, anyway, definitely didn't mess that up at all. What? Cocktail sausages are really nice, but I couldn't really taste them. But they are really good. They're really yummy. Yeah, I don't have them often, but I didn't know what I fancied, right? There wasn't a lot to eat in the terminal for me, so I was like, I'll just get those. Did you try taking your mom to a cat cafe or a maid cafe? No, I mean, like, I was considering a maid cafe, but we ended up not going to one. I don't know why. I just think it was too hot. We just didn't really have much of a need. We didn't end up going to one. I do know a lot of people were like, Leah, are you going to an onsen? But I think even if I was without my mom, I'd be too self-conscious to go to an onsen. I know, like, it's not seen as that way in Japan, but I'm a very self-conscious soul, right? Like, I dress pretty modestly. I'm very soft-hearted, and I don't think I could handle it. I think I'd just be too self-conscious to enjoy myself, if that makes sense. I know it's not the best way of explaining it, but I'd be too focused on my own body and myself to enjoy the overall experience. Maybe when I get older, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest, going to the gym has made me way less self-conscious, yeah. So, like, I've lost a lot of weight. I've lost over 20 kilos in less than a year. But the issue is, I got put on steroids again for the past week, and it makes you gain weight like crazy. So I'm trying really hard to, you know, listen to my body, get healthier, but it is pretty rough. When I keep getting put on, like, you know, steroids and then I can't leave bed, it messes with your body, right? But I'll always do my best. Yep. But I think I'll always be a bit... I can't think of the word. I don't show off my body to people. I'm too scared to. Not even show off, just like show, I guess. I love the idea of an onsen. I am just far too self-conscious to have the idea of that right now. And I know my mum's the same, but she's more like very modest, right? Wait, the dudes in the gym are just full frontal naked? What? Do guys just walk around the gym without any pants on? What? Huh? No, I was gonna say, what kind of gym are you going to? I don't think they do that. Yeah, but like, even in the changing room, right? Like, you don't just walk around in the changing room. You'd have like a towel over you, no? At least? What? Wait, do guys just walk around the changing room without covering anything? Is that... Not when you're drying up from a shower? Really? Some people walk around nude? Really? What? I thought they're like... I mean, any gym I've ever been to, people cover themselves in towels as they dry off. You know, on the girly side, of course. Really? It's between gym bros, really? That's wild. So they just walk out with it hanging around and just like don't cover it at all? What? Some guys don't care? I thought it was like a... Really? There's some people who do feel comfortable with less, really? That just shocks me, because in the girly side, everybody like covers up fully. Wow, or at least, you know, from my own personal experience. I remember this older dude coming up to me to ask something and he was naked, really? Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god, I thought you were joking with me at first when you were saying that. You know, he was just walking around with his noble steed on full display. Noble steed! I don't know why I phrased it like that. I was trying to think of like a non-sexual way to put it, but I feel as though that just made it 10 times worse. Okay. Well, I guess I've learned a lot about guys' locker rooms today and how their noble steed is apparently on full display for everybody. That's wild! It's something most guys get used to. I mean, like... I just never thought about that. I wish... Are there any girlies in here who can, like, you know, speak about the girly side? Because... I've never... Like, it might be... I don't know, when I used to go to the gym, everybody was super covered up in the changing room, because there'd be like individual cubicles where you get changed. You know? I just can't imagine some random guy coming up to me. Like, you know, if I was a guy in a changing room, a random guy just be like, yo brother, and his noble steed is out there. Like, like what? That just feels like such an insane interaction. Damn, I mean... Cubicle to change, what is that? You know, like the ones that you get at swimming pools or something where you just, you know, get changed in your own private cubicle. Damn. When I was at the gym yesterday, 2 naked dudes were having a full-on conversation as they got out the shower. Were they chilling in the hot tub together? In the locker room, who cares? They're all guys in here. Yeah, but like, you have to imagine, I have not had that experience, okay? So... That's crazy! We don't usually have that in guys' changing rooms. Really, in guys' changing rooms, you don't have like individual cubicles to get changed in. Really? It just is what it is in the lockers? Just open space? I don't know why that shocks me so much. More like a shed bench. Please tell me that they put something down before they sit on the bench though, right? They don't just let their noble steed ride the barren wasteland. Tell me they don't do that. About that? What do you mean? Surely they put down a towel or something, right? He's showing on the answer. 50-50? Usually you don't sit on the bench if you're naked? Or I don't think you would? Oh my god. The men's changing room is a lawless land. You're kidding. Cause like, somebody gets up from the bench and they're naked and you sit down, is that indirectly touching tips with your noble steed? I think that could indirectly be classed as touching tips if it's still warm. The bench is just sitting down when you have shorts or trousers on. Yeah, but there has to be some people disobeying the rule, right? It depends how far back you sit. I think this is getting a bit on the nose. You asked, I know! I meant to a surface level. I don't need to know the intricacies of your balls. I've learned too much about the men's changing room today. I want to go back. Ay, ay, ay. Although I haven't been to a public changing room in like years though. You might be the only woman to know our secrets. Oh, do you feel safe with me? Do you feel safe to tell me about your experiences with other men? Wait, that's not it. I didn't mean that. I meant experiences with other men in the men's changing room. But that sounded very different than what I intended. Sorry. Do we break the bro code? I could be a bro. I don't think I could whip it out in the changing room though. I'm sorry, that part of the bro code I might struggle with. As a guy, I've never experienced this. Closest thing was back in high school. We were never completely naked. If I went to a gym, most of the guys were showing it all, I'd pass. What do you mean by pass? The opposite to smash? What's pass meant to imply in this context? Like, would you just walk out? Whipping it out in the changing room is an acquired taste. I'm trying to not let my pneumonia flare up. I'll pass this in, I want to participate. You'd use the gym equipment and most to shower at home? Oh my god. That's crazy. I wonder if it's like a cultural thing in different countries, right? Joining the stream to account with the in the changing room is wild. It's not like I can't, but like I don't think I could do that. I don't think I have. I don't think there's a lot of intricacies here that I don't have the facilities for that. Because it's one of those things where, you know, if you're telling me things about the guy's changing room, you could be lying to me. Like, I can't go in there and find this out. Like, you could all just be baiting me entirely for this. Like, you know, you could just be lying and I would be none the wiser. Because I can never know. I can't just go up to somebody I know IRL. I don't even know any guys IRL. It would have to be like one of my friend's boyfriends and be like, hey, do guys whip it out in the changing room? Like, I can't just ask that. I'm imagining Leah goes up to a random dude in the changing room to confide. I don't think they're lying, it varies. What varies? I don't think it'd be a cultural thing. I don't think everywhere in the world does it, yeah. We do in fact whip it out in the changing room. We're talking about our Pokemon collections, aren't we? Yeah! I'm scared to see the clips that are gonna surface from today. Oh god. After the stream I'm gonna be like, that's crazy. How good AI has gotten. I never said that though. Hi, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I've been far too good this week. I've been like so good. I only took my mom to one NSFW shop. Like I've been so good. Like on the whole, I've been so good. Only one. I forgot you did that. I think my mum would also like to forget it. She was like, there's so many people just proudly walking around staring at these like anime girls that are completely naked, and I was like, yeah. She's like, did they not feel embarrassed? And I'm like, I don't know. So good, only one NSFW store practically saintly behavior. Exactly! And you can't even tell the figure I bought is NSFW unless you pick her up and you go looking. So it's not that bad. Guys be whipping out their Onyx, so disappointing. No stealing. I have a question for guys. If you could name your noble steed after a Pokemon, what one would yours be called? If you could, you know, out of any Pokemon name, if you could name your noble steed after a Pokemon, what would it be? Rhydon? Oh, I never thought about it. See, I'm asking the real questions here. Magical! She magical my carb. Sorry. Metapod for the memes. Blastoise. Hey girl, wanna see my Blastoise? Electro. The 180 installing. Oh, I better be behaving today. Oh, sorry, give me a sec. You can't make me giggle too much, okay? You're gonna have the giggles. I think it hit someone if they named the member Metapod and you yelled use Harden in the bedroom. How are you feeling today? All better? A lot better than I was. I'm like 80% better. But I think my throat is a little weird still. So long as I don't giggle too hard, it's okay. But I'm giggling too hard. Metapod, I've been using harder a lot. I like it. If I had a noble steed, what Pokemon would I name it after? Oh, it's hard. Oh, it's difficult, right? Like it's a big responsibility. Oh, I shouldn't have said that now. I don't know what to call it. I have to think on that. Then there's stuff like Electabuzz that sounds more like an external device. My own mod saying such a thing. How could you? How are my own mods trusted to do this, huh? This is crazy. Name it Grubbin, that way you'll be grubbing one out. Oh god. Oh. Call my Nebelstein Magmort. Naming my noble Steve Pikachu, so then she asked, can I get a Pikachu? Sorry. I need to... I promise, every time I'm away, I'm like, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be reformed. I'm gonna be like, adult. Never. I do have some good news. You know how my original model artist kinda scammed me? It's a long story. We're just gonna use that term. I have got a new model artist now, and I'm very excited. I'm going to look so sexy and so hot. I'm not gonna say who, and I'm not gonna say too much, but you're gonna love the artists. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. And I think it's their first time drawing for somebody overseas as well, so I'm very happy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a surprise, but it might not be a style you've seen before. But yeah, it's all paid, the artwork. I just need to save up for the rig. So I'm really excited. You're gonna love it. When can we expect the debut? Probably next year. Probably. But I'm really excited. You're gonna love it. Bye bye to those who are going. Thank you for being here. I love you. Mwah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like a big secret because the artist is somebody who I didn't think would work with me, and I was like, I'll try sending them an email, and I'm very happy. They were like, I was so excited when they accepted it. I genuinely like I screamed with excitement and started crying because I was so excited. That's how beautiful their artwork is. Probably next year at this time I'll be stuck at work.
Petulance just subscribed for 6 months.
Thank you! Thank you so much, Taicho. I really appreciate the half a year. Thank you. Looking forward to the mod spoilers. Who says there'll be mod spoilers, huh? But yeah, for those who don't know, I was meant to have a debut by now, but the artist I was working with kind of scammed me, so it's been, well, scammed is a strong word, but ghosted maybe is better. So we're going on a new pod. I've had to save up for a whole new model pod too, but you're really gonna love it. It's gonna be worth the wait, big time. Okay. Yeah, it's been crazy, but I was planning on maybe doing like a 2.0 donathon or like a model donathon, because I did kind of dry out my savings for this because it's something I wanted so badly, but I think it's gonna be worth it. So
Ubiect _ 247 just subscribed for 22 months.
Thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you. Mwah. Scammed is strong but not inaccurate. Yeah, it's like a, yeah. Yeah. You're gonna love it a lot. Yep. I'm very excited. So yeah, I might do like a donathon to save up for the rigging thons and everything too. I think that'd be a good idea. I was planning on doing it by now, but yeah, but the sickness of Leah kind of took over a bit. So I would like to do like a small donathon, in like a month or two maybe, but yeah, no rush. It's just like in the cards is something I'd like to do. Yeah. So then when the model gets done, we could like get it insta-rigged. Yep. Enjoy this model being hot and sexy as you say for the time being. Yeah! I love this model a lot. Very much. Yep. The aim would be debut for like my birthday next year, but I will see how things go, huh? I think I'm not too worried about deadlines too much, right? I'm just very excited I was able to work with an artist who I deeply, deeply admire. And I'm very excited about. But yeah! Exciting new things to look forward to, right? Well, my ears are like so pressurized still because of the sickness. I feel so deaf. I've been calling my friends over these past few nights and I've been like, what? Over the phone? I feel like a 90-year-old. I'm like, what did you say? Especially with my mom when I'm like calling my... when I'm calling my mom over the phone, I'm like, what? I feel so like I just can't stop giggling. About the scam, is it possible to get your money back? It's a very long and complex answer that I will meet with maybe. But it's all to do with like copyright stuff and like legal stuff that makes things confusing. Oh my god! Wait, your username's so cute! Snuggle Pants! Thank you! Snide, thank you so much! I really appreciate the 5 gifted subs! Thank you! I love you so much, thank you! Yeah, it's been, let's just say I'm seeing what I can do. Don't worry. But all that matters to me is spending time with you and loving you. And a new model's cool, but I just want us to spend good time together and make good memories and for you to feel loved forever and ever. Yep. I've got a blanket on me because I'm so cold. I feel like my aircon is either like freezing cold or boiling hot. There's
3
no...
gifted 10 subs.
What the? Thank you! Farside! What? Thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. What? Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. What the heck is that? A treasure train? Oh, we got a big choo-choo. Thank you. Evening, Leah. Welcome back. Hope you had a great trip and you're feeling better. I really am. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. I missed you all whilst I was away. I missed you all a lot. Every morning I'd wake up and I was like, I miss my chaos cats. I miss my chaos cats. That was me every morning. Real. I would look at my phone, I'll look at the Discord and see all of your sweet messages as well. Yeah. I've been like messaging on the Discord a lot. We also had movie night on the Discord as well. I think it was Batman. Don't let Leah lie to you. Leah was too busy staring at anime booty. Not much. The thing is, like, anime girl figures are very booby centered. Like, there's not much booty. Like, there's a bit of booty, but most of the time it's like very booby focused. Like, there's so many anime girl figures where you look at them and the ass is like the #1 thing, right? It's mainly just the boobies, which isn't a bad thing, but also I would like to see some more ass representation. I would. Diego, hi! Hi, Go Guy! Mwah! Actually, real, I keep looking for butt-centric figures. Right, like so many are booby-centric. I want some butt ones. Like, so many of them are like giant diddlies. And while I love giant booblies, I would also love to see some giant booties. There's definitely a few, don't get me wrong, but like, there needs to be more. Leah figure 1, I would have the sexiest figure ever. I would be so sexy. I would want you to like put me on your desk and you look at how sexy I am all day. All day. Yep. There's one figure that I really wanted to get whilst I was out there, but I wasn't able to get because it didn't fit in my suitcase, which is the Ashley. Is it Malin? Malin? I can't say L's right now. Malin? Quarter scale bunny girl? Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I wanted her so bad. But she didn't fit in a suitcase. Yellow Mullen, yeah. It's a very butt-centric figure. It's very butt. Very butt. I like the butt. But the butt doesn't fit in the suitcase. I looked at buying it or like getting it second hand, but it's expensive. It's like a really expensive figure. It's gorgeous though. Have you been to the movies lately? No, I haven't. I did want to see oh god, what do you call it? I wanted to see the what's it called? Project Hail Mary? But I just never got around to it. I was gonna watch it on the plane, but my infotainment was broken. It was broken. My poor infotainment. No. Yeah, I think a lot of people have said good things about the Michael Jackson movie, right? Yeah. I was considering getting another suitcase and I was like, I can't be doing that. Like, it's a quarter scale figure. Absolutely not, as much as I'd love to. The last movie you saw in theaters was... Oh, Detective Pikachu! I think for me it was the Rize arc. Thank you for the hype train! Thank you for the treasure chest train! I think I'm using all the wrong words, but thank you so much. I love you. Thank you so much. Sorry. If you ever get the chance, you should watch Michael. Yeah! It's something I think my mom would love to watch. Choo-choo! Thank you so much! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! There were so many Nikkei figures I saw as well. I'd love to own one of the Nikkei scales because I saw the Cinderella in person. You know the giant Cinderella figure? Holy, it is huge. It is like crazy big. I cannot even describe to you. I wish I could have taken photos, but it said no photos. And I was like, how could you? How could you say no photos and put like the most beautiful lady ever in front of me? That is so messed up. Last movie I saw was Obsession. Ooh. Is that the one my friend told me about? Because they were talking about a horror film being really good. I'll have to take a pic of my Nikkei figure sphere. Please do! If you ever want to show like anime figures on the Discord or anything, feel free to put it in the photos channel. I'd love to see people's collections. I have a pretty decent collection now too, which I'm really happy about. I'm very lucky. I'm a very lucky girl to have so many beautiful figures that I can look at. Cause you know, as somebody who gets sick very often, right? I'm confined to my room a lot. Although it's been better the past few months. It's lovely just having pretty things to look at when I'm sick. Like being able to just like, you know, it's lovely. One film I'm way too excited to see is Master of the Universe. Ooh! I've not heard of that before. My mom grew up watching the original cartoon and is beyond excited. Aww! Seeing the Brown made the biggest comeback. That's so sweet. Aww! That is genuinely so sweet. I was really looking at maybe doing like a pre-order. I don't know. Okay, I was looking at maybe pre-ordering a figure, but I've never pre-ordered a figure before. Ever. I've never pre-ordered a figure. Okay, so the parts to me which are worrying is mainly the shipping, because with the shipping, it just says it'll be worked out later, and I'm like, I don't know how to anticipate how much it might cost, cause will it cost like £10 or 300? I find it a little scary, because I'd love to pre-order a figure, but if it's a really big figure, what if it costs like a crazy large amount, right? Oh, you're excited for it too, Masters of the Universe, really? Oh, I might have to look into it if a lot of you love it. Ever since Michael came out, I've been seeing a lot of videos recommended to me about Gen Z people discovering Michael Jackson, really? I feel like he's really popular no matter what generation, surely. Oh, you saw the Tom and Jerry movie today? I hope it was lovely. The only figure I pre-ordered was Final Fantasy 16. Oh, I love the Rudo figures. The thing is, if you don't buy it, the aftermarket prices are crazy. Oh, they're so beautiful, but... Although I do have a lot of figures now, so I'm very cautious about what ones I buy because I have a lot. Have you heard any of his songs or seen his music videos? Yeah! My parents love Michael Jackson. I don't know much about him, but like, I know my parents loved his songs and everything. My parents are definitely of that, like, age group. For sure. The movie has boosted popularity in streaming a ton. Really? I thought that he was like really popular anyway. I don't know. I just always thought he was kind of known for being popular and all that. Ah, interesting, huh? Aww. Whenever I go to Japan, I'm just, there's so many anime figures I love collecting, and then when I open them and I get to see how beautiful they are. There's a lot there on my wish list after seeing them. Especially, there's this one, and her bot looks so good. It's called Mari Bunny version, illustration by Yeji. Beautiful. Beautiful buds. I'm totally not getting distracted by buds again. It's been topping people like Taylor Swift. I've never personally listened to Taylor Swift. I don't really listen to a lot of music generally, but yeah, I don't really listen to like a lot of popular music. I used to like Billie Eilish a lot, but that's about it. What are we talking about? Like, music and stuff. Did you find yourself a kimono while in Japan? No, it was too hot. I was gonna try and rent one, but it was like 32 degrees. I have a lot of respect for people who can wear such beautiful and heavy dress on a date that's so hot. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. My mom has found her favorite Nikkei as well. And it's one that I've never anticipated. Every time we saw her, she kept pointing and being like, oh, wow, she's so pretty. Do you want to try and guess who it is? Because I was really shocked. I was like, huh? I have a personal opinion on today's music. I only listen to like VTuber music. And like J-pop. Is she well covered? I'm not gonna say that. It's me, gay. You look gorgeous, Nekomata. Thank you. I feel like I'd love to rent one in the future, but 32 degrees is a bit too hot for me to be able to wear such, like, you know, heavy clothing. I'd really struggle. The medication that I take makes me overheat really, really quickly. So I'm always really cautious when it comes to my health in that aspect. Yeah, but maybe a bit overly so. Yeah, I won't go out of my way to listen to music if it's by, like, by singers, like, my... Alive? What the heck? Hello? Am I still here? What the heck? Am I still here? That was weird. You see me? Did I disappear? Yay! Okay, it didn't break. I don't know what happened. My PC, like, it went diddle, and I didn't hear or see anything. Yay! Okay, sorry. I don't know why I did that. It didn't, like, crash. It was just a bit weird. The audio cut out, and, like... I think it's my stream deck. It's been having a lot of issues lately. It's probably that. I think we're still here, though, so it's okay. I feel like music for new artists that are highlighted by media is not good. Oh, if you didn't know, Michael Jackson in the movie is played by his nephew. Oh, that's really cool. That's awesome. I haven't watched like a movie in a while. I watched it with my mom though. I've been watching like what's it called? Oh my god, the talent one. Britain's Got Talent with my mama. I've been watching it with Liahkitties. And speaking of TV, when we were out in Japan, in the mornings, my mom loves to like watch TV. Some of the TV shows they had out there in the morning was so silly. There were like so many silly game shows that were on TV. And we were watching it in the morning like, what? There was a lot of stuff to do with idols as well. PC and Stream Deck are rusty from vacation? Probably. I think a lot of my cabling needs to be a bit redone. I think I need to press some of it in a little further. I was doing some art last night as well, so I think my graphics tablet is like causing a couple issues. I love doing artwork when I don't share it with people. For some reason, I feel like there's so much pressure whenever I do artwork to like share it and it be perfect. But I have so much more fun when I don't share it. Like, I just do art like that nobody ever sees, and I enjoy that. Hello, hi kiddo. Littlefoot snuck in for some cold spaghetti. She can't go up the stairs. Otherwise she'd be like, could you imagine she's like jumping up the stairs? Boing, boing. I had to take care of her today because it was really hot. I gave her a bath. I got her some food. She had a lot of cucumber today because it helps to keep her, you know, really hydrated too. She does it when you're looking. Does she like boing up the stairs when I'm not looking? Does she go boing, boing? Oh yeah, question. For those who collect figures, I have had nothing but like a ton of hassle when it comes to my Nendroids falling over. No matter what I do, my Nendroids always end up sideways or on the floor. Is it a me issue? How do I get them to like stand up straight? Because I'm trying to figure out why they keep doing it, because it's like all of my Nendroids, right? They like flop or go sideways. It's a normal issue? How do I fix it? Because I love my Nendroids and I'd love to collect more of them, but I feel like they're so fragile. Because I really want the Nekomata Nendroids, but I'm like, am I gonna have like similar issues to my current ones? Where they just flop? Secretly the 5th Ninja Turtle. She's not a turtle, she's a tortoise. Although with the amount of water she's been bathing in lately, you probably think that she's gonna be a turtle, huh? My mom's coming home tonight. I know she's been busy away. She's been at a funeral today. I could have gone, but as you could probably tell, I'm definitely not like 100% well enough, right? Like I'm doing a lot better, don't get me wrong, but it was a long journey, so I decided not to. It's been a pretty insane past few weeks, right? People would either glue the stand in? Really? Glue it with an Android? Oh. I know there's like little screwdriver bits, but I've been too scared to mess with it because I don't want to break it. As much as a secret one to keep the branding. Some even have small accessories. Yeah, same with some of my Androids too. Like one of the arms fell off, and the arms are really little, and it took me forever to find it. It fell in my underwear drawer. It was like in my bra. So it was lovely and padded and didn't get broken, but yeah. Hi Meowsies, how are you doing? Hi Angel! Oh, the biggest still love to you. How are you? Also, here's your reminder. If you haven't already, go get a drink. Go get yourself a drink. It's really what do you call it? It's really, really hot. Go take care of yourself. Go get a drink. I know, like, at least 50% of you are dehydrated right now. I can feel it. I can feel your, like, I can feel your pureness through the screen. I was watching some YouTube earlier. I want to visit Japan. To be honest, it's a lot more affordable than some people think it might be. Like, it's still a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely doable. I think it's a good dream to have, right? Yeah. I was able to go really cheap because I found really cheap flights and everything too. I'd also love to go next time to is it called a ryokan? You know the ones where they've got like the onsen and they roll out the little bed for you? Yeah. The flight will be the biggest expense for me. It was £600 round trip. Which, like, if you're really dedicated to saving, it's not that bad. Because, I mean, I don't go out drinking or anything. Like, I don't have alcohol, I don't party, I don't go out much. So, for me, I put that all toward, you know, travel. But don't get me wrong, it is, like, a lot of money, but I think it's attainable if you work hard. I've been displaying them in the boxes. Yeah. Yeah. It's good to see you. Hi, I missed you. Welcome. Hi, Darian. Mwah. Yeah, because the games piqued my interest. Me too. Yeah, because it looks so fun. It's on my to-play list for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, you applied for mod. Thank you to everybody who has. Thank you. We had a lot of mods leaving, like, kind of around the same time because there was a lot of just, like, you know, people getting busy IRL and everything, so it got to a point where we were like, oh my god, all the mods kind of, like, left at once, and I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah, we're looking for more friends to join the team. Yep. We need more noble knights with their noble steeds. Sorry. I had to. Oh, you have to work. Goodbye. Take good care of yourself, okay? Mwah. Oh, the biggest still love to you. Take good care. Speaking of nonsense, I have no clue how strangers go out nude in public. I think I've heard from people that a lot of your body is covered by the waves or like the, you know, the bubbles. It's something that I would struggle with personally, but yeah. I didn't know you were lacking mods. I thought you had more after like last year's application. I think a lot of things happen in life, right? Like, a lot can happen really quick. I think right now our mod team is potentially less than 10. So it's very much so on like the littler side, yeah. It's super cute and sweet and close-knit, but my mods have to work super hard, bless their hearts. I appreciate them all very dearly. My work was crazy busy for 3 months. Yeah, I think a lot of people went through a lot of busy periods with their work and stuff, right? I need to force every single one of you to like quit your jobs and just like spend all of your time with me. What do you think? I think that'd be really good. I think you should all like quit your jobs and just become my own personal little footstool. Sorry. I feel so gross when I cough. We get a stool? No. I get a stool. I get a stool, which is you. You silly Billy. Yeah, Leah's telling you to be on. It's okay, you were close, huh? Oh, big stretch. Oh, I'd quit for more kitty time. You'd have to share with my kittens, though. Oh, I'd have to share. What, is it not good enough to it just be me? Not just me and you forever? What the hell? What? Sorry, my body is just making weird sounds. I just hate streaming when I'm sick. I just feel like I sound like death. I'm not your sexy cat today, I'm sorry. I can't be your sexy cat. I'm your like nasally cat. I'm your nut. It's okay for me to like cuddle up and sleep on your lap though, right? Even if I'm sick, I can cuddle up to you and you can give me like all of your warmth in the world, right? I shed in the pet room, but you're more than enough. They're teeny beans in need of attention. Aww. Also, I'm gonna get to see one of my friends soon. I'm really happy. I'm really happy I'm gonna be able to visit her. I miss my friends so much. They all live so far. I love my friends. I need to force them to all move, like, to me. And accept the challenge to my immune system. The funniest part is nobody around me gets sick. It's just like me usually. Either that or the people around me get like it way easier. Oh yeah, I missed the Mint event on EK. I'm so sad. I was hoping I could play it, but I wasn't able to. I do want to play Preca's event, which is Bitter Spice, but I missed Mint's one! And I love Mint so much. I hated her at first, but I really love her now. I'm so sad! To those who played it, was it good? Did you enjoy Mint's event on Nikkei? I might pull her, because I don't think I pulled her yet. And I'd love to have all the girls. I think it'd be lovely to be able to, you know, get all three. Even though I never got Anais' skins, I think they'll do reruns for it in the future. To be perfectly honest, not at all. You did a Lightman's event, really? Wait, really? Oh, the drama. I'm really curious. I saw a few people talking about it on Twitter, about... I think they were talking about how they didn't like how Mint was a diva. I was like, is she really a diva? I could kind of tell from the first interactions though. But I like it. I do. Yeah, the new 007 game looks so good, right? I think it's out now, which I didn't realize. I was like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's out already. I haven't seen anyone playing it yet, though. Yeah, 007 First Light. Yeah, it reminds me of Hitman, which is why I find it so exciting. I probably will give it a go. Exactly that. Can't mention without the spoilers. She mellows out at the end, but still. Oh, wow. The new Lego Batman game? Yeah! I saw some clips of it. It looks really silly in a good way. There's so many good games coming out at the minute. I do want to play 007 First Light. Oh, it came out 2 days ago. I'm shocked that I haven't seen anyone play it, because I thought it would be like really highly played. Have you ever seen the James Bond movie? Yeah, but I don't remember it. When I was younger. Apparently I watched it with my parents, yeah. I think I watched Skyfall. 007 is like him because it's the same company. Wow. If you play the new 007, there's a badge for people that gift subs when you play it. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've seen a lot of people playing Subnautica too, but not... Oh god, there's so many games! I want to play Subnautica too! I want to play 007 First Light! I want to play Yoshi's Mysterious Book, or something like that it's called, which I'm already playing. Oh, I heard some worrying things about 007 having sections that play itself? Oh, where does everything for you? Oh, so like more like a movie than a game type of thing, right? So Subnautica 2 still early access, yeah. Yeah, I might still wait for it. I think that's a good idea. I've also seen people playing Paralives. Probably not one I'll play, but it's been fun to watch. Oh, you think some of them were trolling? Yeah, it's hard. I can't believe people lie on the internet. You should join me on Final Fantasy 14. I feel like I'm so out of the loop when it comes to Final Fantasy. I feel like if I start playing it now, it's too late. Paralyzed is like Sims. I used to love The Sims when I was younger. I played The Sims a lot. I remember buying it back when you like had to buy it. But it's free now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's never too late. The content isn't going anywhere. That's true. I did enjoy The Sims when it came out. The Sims 4. I remember having a really awful laptop that just struggled to death trying to run it. Plus, the Final Fantasy 14 community loves new people. Yeah, I've been watching people play it lately, actually. I still don't quite understand it, but it looks really fun. You ordered a new PC? Did you really? That's so exciting! If you start now, you could get caught up for the new expansion that comes out next year. Wow. Out of... I was gonna say out of all the games I've said, which one do you want me to play the most? But there's too many, huh? Sims uses CPU for gaming as opposed to GPU. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. I used to install so many like custom content mods onto my Sims. I think I had at least like a few viruses from it, but I don't think I ever did anything about it. I just yeah. Do you do a poll for each game? Probably not, because I still need to finish Yoshi. We did finish Pragmata as well. So I have been like finishing quite a few games. It's just hard to know what I want to do next, right? You think Lego Batman's for me? I used to love the Lego games, gosh. I had so many of them on the Wii. I love playing them with my mom. Although I've never seen Batman before. I have seen the Lego movie, which I think had parts of Batman, which was very silly. Yeah, Lego games are hella fun, yeah! What's it on? Is it on like the Switch or PC? I feel like they're like Yoshi Nights and Chill. Yeah, for sure. The Lego Batman movie was pretty good, actually. I think that's the only Batman film I've ever seen. It's Lego Batman. No joke. I think that's the only one I've ever like actually seen. I watched it ages ago though. I don't know when it came out. Feels like it was a few years ago at least, right? In that case, you must play the Batman Arkham games. I think you're just a big Batman lover, Johnny. But yeah, for now, I want to play Yoshi. Looks so good. I think it's gonna be really comfy for us to play tomorrow. Low effort gaming. Yep. I love Lego Star Wars the most. Now. Sorry, that was so loud. Sorry, it was such a visceral reaction. I also love Spider-Man. I've never really been into superhero stuff. I have heard really good things about the TV show. Is it The Boys? I was gonna watch it. Apparently people are saying like the recent seasons aren't so good, but yeah, I do wanna watch it. Apparently it's like superhero-y. Yeah, tomorrow 3 p.m. we're playing Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, I think. People are saying the finale, isn't it? Aww. Yeah, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, I still need to install it. What do you think the chances are of me remembering to install the game before stream tomorrow? What are we thinking? 50-50? 0%? Huh? 1? Huh? 2%? 0? Come on, you have to have some faith in me, right? A little. Install it now. I still need to buy the game. I haven't bought it yet. I have to put in my card details. What if I accidentally say my card details out loud? You forget to update Nikkei? Yeah, but that's different because I can do that while I'm yapping. Well, technically not, because it kills my PC for some reason. I don't know why. It's the only thing I've ever done on stream that actively kills my OBS is updating Nikkei. 2% is of faith. No! I'm gonna install it for tomorrow. You just have to believe in me, okay? We'll cover our ears if I say my card number. Will you really? Will you really not take all the bank money out of my account? I wish the Stardew Valley type of cozy games appeal to me, but I just feel stressed whenever I play Stardew Valley. I think for me, I found Pokopia really, really nice, but I found it difficult to be able to stream, but I played it a lot in my own time. It's one of those things where building and everything is really hard to do while chatting for me. Have you played Flower before? No, I never heard of it. I went to a poll in the Discord as to what game we play after. So if you haven't joined the Discord already, you totally should, by the way. It'd be lovely to have you. Join the cult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Final, my glamorous assistant. Yeah, time-limited day cycles, exactly. It stresses me out. It's one of those things that I want to enjoy Stardew Valley, but nah. Don't think I've ever talked in the Discord. I just look at people watch. What if it makes you comfy? I just want everybody to feel like super comfy and loved in the community, right? Whatever way makes you the happiest. For me, Stardew isn't boring, it's just stressful. Yeah, Traveler's Rest, I've not heard of that either. So many games coming out. I feel like whenever I'm gone for a week, there's like at least 30 new releases. I'll be streaming and there'll be like a giant dry spell, and I'll go away for a week, and then like 30 games will release. I feel like you get stressed a lot. I do. I'm a person who's like really, really easily stressed. Which is why when I play games, I like them to be low effort. Like, no horror, super chill. I find that I run a lot better when I'm chilled out. Yeah, cozy chill games, exactly. Yeah, I like need to de-stress myself a lot. And I found that art is a very good way of doing that for me. I've considered doing more art streams, but we'll see. Is Resident Evil still in your playlist? Probably not, but we'll see. I've thought about doing maybe like YouTube membership only streams where I do artwork. I don't know, I'm just throwing ideas out there. Because I could do like Twitch sub only streams, but I don't know how they work. It would be nice to do something like that though. Like a co-working type of stream. Where I just do artwork and chill. It feels wrong to do like YouTube membership only. I don't know. I don't know the best way of doing it. It's definitely a big consideration for me though. And it's also, Leah, you're so sweet. I missed you all so much. You can do a sub only stream on Twitch. You used to be able to? Have they made it so you can't? Yeah, you can, yeah. You're able to do some of these streams on Twitch. Nobody does it though. It's not like membership content on YouTube. Like, nobody does it, but it does exist. It's very weird. Yeah. I think it's because with YouTube, there's an archive. But with Twitch, there kind of isn't. Am I just screwed up? I can't seem to find the moderator version of Twitch. Oh no, you've deleted it. The entire moderation side of Twitch. How could you, devil? You deleted all of it. How are people gonna moderate now? Why was the button red? No, don't press the big red button. People need to moderate. No, don't press it, please. It's over. No one can be moderated ever again. No nukes. Where did they come from, huh? We good, I restored it. Why is the get coffee button next to the destroy everything button? Wait, oh my god, that was from... Is that from Monsters vs. Aliens or something? I feel like it rings a big bell. I used to love that movie as a kid. Oh yeah, Freerun! Oh my god, I'm on like episode 17 of Freerun. I know I'm so late, right? I know I'm so late to the Freerun party, but it's so good. I'm really enjoying Freerun. It's so comfy. The first 2 episodes I watched before and I was like, ah, it's good, but I'm really growing very fond of it. It's very, like, low stress. It's not like a bunch of flashy animations or like all that. It's very chill but deep at the same time. I'm loving it, right? You watched it when season 2 finished. Oh! As long as you're not a sympathizer for the demons, where did that come from? I'm really deeply enjoying Freerun a lot. It's really, really nice. But I didn't realize how many episodes the first season has. There's a lot. I think it was like 28 episodes? Something crazy like that. I was sat there like... I've never seen an anime with so much on the first season. I've gotten to the point where I've gotten to the second anime opening. Freerun is so charming as a story. It really is. Oh, it so is. I didn't know my thoughts on it at first. I think I have to be in a very specific mood to watch it, to be able to take it into the extent that I would like to. I think I would really enjoy reading the manga of it as well. I'm interested how they'd pace it out in a manga because it's very slow, but I like it. Slow in a good way. I only watched the first 1 to 2 episodes, but wasn't in the headspace for it. Yeah, me too. I was the same, but I wanted to watch it on the plane, and it was so good. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Not what you were looking for. You have to be in a very like maybe serious headspace to watch it, I guess. The season 2 opening is so beautiful. It's one of the openings I never skipped. Oh, that's so sweet. I haven't even seen the season 2 opening. I got up to... I'm thinking the best way of explaining it without spoiling it. This is tough. We learn where he got his name from. The goat... Is it goat beard priest? Something like that. And the statue and everything. Yeah. And the priest dude is deciding whether he should split off and find his friend or not. Yeah.
Prison Frog just cheered 20 bits. Leah, my favorite source of rest.
Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the 20 biddies. Hi. Oh, wait. No, not Haiteros. The other guy. Yeah, the dude's in the Ultra Woman, yeah. I fuck with him heavy. I love how he just wants mommy. he is so mommy. he just wants an older woman to take care of him. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's hilarious. He has to be like one of the most relatable guys in anime. It's so good. But yeah, that's where I am. Mature women have their own appeal. It's weird because sometimes people call me mommy and I'm like, how do you see me like that though? Sometimes I wonder if people see me as like a mature woman, because sometimes people call me mommy and I'm like, what? Surely I don't give off that like, that vibe. It's your voice. I feel like my voice doesn't sound like that though. Especially not at the minute. I sound way too congested. Freeman is such a bad match for him. Yeah. Yeah.
Foyt 123 just subscribed for 27 months.
Thank you.
Is that the one and only Leahkitties big fan? You don't give off mommy vibes, TBH. I've known you for a bit.
I feel like I don't. I don't know what vibe I give off, but I wouldn't say mommy vibe. Like I could if I wanted to, but it sounds adult, like my voice. Although right now now is not the best time to showcase this bad boy as my bad. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Speaking of my lovely voice, sorry. Bear with the cat. The cat has a verbal. You sound kind of late 20s, early 30s. Can't believe it. I'm in my 2000s and people are still thinking I'm 20. Wow, that's crazy. The voice is more of a femme fatale angle rather than mommy. Oh. I feel like I could do a really good, like, I could do a good impression, right? But not naturally. And like, it just maybe weirded me out when I get people coming into my streams. They're like, can you be my mommy? I'm like, I don't know how to take care of you. You're going to die in like less than a day. You are going to perish in less than a day, my dear. I am I'm not qualified for this. What happened to hello? Like a Tamagotchi. Clean your room, exactly. Although, first time chatters lately have been very funny. If they want a mommy, tell them to clean their room and do the dishes. Well, if they're into that, and I give them it for free. It's the end of the world if that happens. Tell them you're disappointed in them. Again, same issue. Ay. Can't say anything these days without some pervert being into it. It's totally not like I lean into it sometimes and talk about my big boobs. Never. You love me still though, don't you? You do. One of what's rules? Yo, big what? I never noticed. How was your trip to Japan? It was lovely, thank you. I feel very well rested. You know, despite my sickness, I do feel exceptionally well rested. I didn't realize just how, like, tense I got about streaming and everything. I didn't realize that I was stressed until I had time to decompress, and I was like, oh, I need to take things a bit more on the chill side. But now I feel like better. You know, I feel a lot better. Good morning, kitties will be next week though. I was gonna try this week and I was like, meow. Where are my grandkids? What? Where did that come from? Am I like forgetting a previous conversation? Sorry. The first thing I noticed when I loaded up my model, I was like, whoa, my model's so cool. Sometimes I forget it until like I load it up and I'm like, whoa, I look so sexy. That's what some mothers say. Oh yeah, true. My parents aren't like that though. I'm very lucky. My parents are just like... My parents still see me as a kid, if that makes sense. Like, when they think about me, they don't see me as an adult. They still absolutely view me as, like, a child, despite me being an adult. Which is not a bad thing inherently. But it is quite funny. Because sometimes I'll say something like adult to my mom and she'll be like, but you're just a baby. And I'm like, Mom, I'm slightly above that age. I've never known the origin of Rule 34. I've just always heard of it being a thing. Like, I never really questioned why it was called what it's called. It's just known as like a thing, I guess. I never questioned its origins. I've always just been like, oh yeah, that's the rule. Yeah. It's banned in the UK though, so I can't look it up. No. Hi Andy! Hi Angel! I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's been here as well. I was really nervous about streaming today because I had been... I had been gone for a while, completely unintentionally, and I was very, very, very nervous about returning today because I was worried that I was going to be like talking into the void. As much as I do joke, I am very appreciative for all of you being here, and it means a lot to me. So thank you. Thank you to everyone who's like subbed and gifted subs and everything too. You're all so sweet. Thank you. Hello, it's me, the Void. Well, if you're the Void, open up and swallow me whole, baby. Leah's called a baby IRL, then called sus names as a VTuber. It's just my parents. parents always see their kids as like kids though, right? At least mine, I think they always will. No matter how adult I am, I'll be like 90 years old and they'll be like, oh, my precious baby. I'm glad that I have the memories with my mum that I do have from going to Japan. It's like, it's one of those things that I'm going to really treasure for, like, you know, many, many years into the future. Making memories with people is very important to me. I have a very poor memory, so I keep a diary and I print out photos and I almost make like a little collage of memories and everything too, because it can be difficult to remember things sometimes for me. So I love having a way of looking back on things in that way. It helps me a lot. Yeah. So I'm gonna print out a bunch of photos. I have like written small diary stuff, but I'd like to do something a bit more permanent to look back on for this trip. Yeah. Glad to see you're still doing good. I'm doing so good. Oh my gosh, another thing. I don't know why. When I landed in Japan for the first 4 days, after every meal, I got hiccups and they wouldn't go away for like half an hour each time. I never have hiccups like that after eating. And it was after every meal. My mum was just like, what is going on? We had no idea why. I don't know if it's because I was hungry or what, but ate too quickly. It was every single day though, for 4 days straight. Everything I ate afterward, I got like the worst hiccups. And they wouldn't leave. Like all the way, I walked home to see if it was like indigestion or anything, but I just had hiccups the whole way home. And everybody walking near me was like, what? You were dehydrated? You think? I mean, it got better after the 4th day, which I'm really thankful for because it started to make me feel a bit sick getting hiccups every day. Staying hydrated is something I struggle with, but I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I like chugged a lot this morning. I went and I did like a massive chug of like gamer subs, and then I had some water. And then I had some cherry Pepsi. Indigestion, more like, oh god, Rowan, you're such a sweet angel, but that is that's awful. You sweet angel, oh god. Gotta watch out for the hiccups. I've never had them like that before. My mum, she couldn't stop laughing. We were just walking home every day. These hiccups just wouldn't leave. It was crazy. Great sources of water. It's better than like only soda. Yeah, I think having some form of water is good. I think my pun landed for massive damage. It's one of those puns where I just sit there like gritting my teeth. No, I'm sorry. I feel so mean even joking like that. Oh goodness. Right, I will probably have to go soon, as this has tugged me out more than I think I realized it would. I am having an amazing time, don't get me wrong, but oh my god, I didn't realize just how exhausted I still was. Oh, it's not that late. It's only like 7:30. For me, I love how I'm like, oh, sorry guys for the short stream, 4.5 hours. Sorry everyone to let you down. 4.5 hours. Short stream, I know, I'm so sorry. How could I let you down this way? You're an hour behind me? Yeah, you can see my time up here. I'm pointing with my ear at the time zone, yeah. Yeah. So, my next stream is tomorrow. I'll be seeing you all tomorrow at 3 p.m. BST and 10 a.m. EST, maybe. I will let you know in the Discord. So be sure to join the Discord if you have not already, my sweet, sweet darlings. It's been such a pleasure to see you all today. I missed you. I hope your day has been nothing but filled with joy and happiness. And be sure to drink a lot, take good care of yourselves, everything like that. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Yoshi. Yoshi. How does Yoshi sound? He does like Yoshi. Oh god. You know what? Maybe that's not for today. Sorry, Yoshi's been chain smoking for a few years. Sorry, he's been a bit of a chain smoker. Anyway, I love you all so much. Take good care of yourself, my sweet angels, and I'll see you tomorrow. Be sure to follow if you're on Twitch and like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Kitty loves you. Bye bye.